makluman kepada semua peserta bagi yang nak memuat turun slide pembentangan yang akan disampaikan oleh penceramah-penceramah kita. Jadi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua boleh scan QR code yang berada di depan skrin kita sekarang ini. Yang mana ingin slide pembentangan boleh muat turun dengan scan QR code yang berada di skrin di hadapan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Terima kasih. Bagi peserta-peserta yang masih berada di luar yang sudah membuat pendaftaran, mohon untuk masuk ke dalam auditorium segera mungkin dan secepat mungkin kerana kita akan memulakan majlis kita sebentar lagi. Kerjasama daripada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua amat saya hargai. Terima kasih.
Penceramah duduk sana.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan peserta semua, insya-Allah program kita akan bermula pada jam 9.15 minit pagi. Insya-Allah ada 5 minit lebih kurang lagi. Okey, saya mohon sekali lagi kepada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan peserta semua untuk memenuhkan ruangan di bahagian tengah terlebih dahulu. Bagi kita nampak sikitlah untuk kita memenuhkan ruangan di bahagian tengah supaya nanti ada peserta yang masih lagi sedang membuat pendaftaran di luar sana, dapat mengambil tempat dan juga kerusi masing-masing. Sekali lagi saya mohon kerjasama. Macam belah sini saya tengok macam dah penuh kan. Mohon yang belakang-belakang tu dapat bergerak ke tengah sedikit supaya bagi laluan kepada peserta-peserta yang sedang membuat pendaftaran di luar sana. Saya mohon kerjasama sekali lagi daripada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua untuk kita melancarkan lagi majlis kita pada pagi ini. Sekian, terima kasih. Mikir apa benda yang saya tulis tadi.
Tak, dia tak save ke, saya salah ambil. Saya rasa file dah betul, dah selesai attach tu.
Mungkin tersalah set nanti masa tu.
Atau saya tak save. Macam tu, saya tak save.
Yalah.
Dia send yang lama punya. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Apa khabar semua? Semua dah sarapan belum? Sekejap lagi kita akan mula ya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan salam Malaysia Madani. Bagi pihak penganjur mengalu-alukan kehadiran tuan-puan ke seminar Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan tahun 2023 dengan tema Memperkukuh Kepakaran Pengajar Tvet Merentasi Digitalisasi. Peringatan kepada peserta yang masih belum mendaftar untuk imbas kod QR di kaunter pendaftaran dan juga seperti di layar sebentar lagi. Hadirin yang dimuliakan, majlis akan bermula sebentar lagi. Bagi melancarkan perjalanan majlis, mohon kerjasama tuan-puan menetapkan telefon bimbit kepada mod senyap atau getar. Tuan-puan juga diminta mengikuti program ini sehingga ke akhir majlis. Seterusnya, dimohon hadirin memberi perhatian kepada tayangan video taklimat keselamatan.
Selamat datang ke CIAST Shah Alam. Anda sekarang berada di Auditorium CIAST Blok C. Kami bertanggungjawab penuh dalam memastikan keselamatan dan kesihatan warga CIAST dan semua yang berada di premis CIAST selari dengan dasar keselamatan dan kesihatan pekerjaan. Video ini bertujuan memberi panduan semasa berlaku kecemasan. Sila ambil perhatian jika loceng kecemasan berbunyi atau pengumuman kecemasan dibuat, anda dikehendaki bertenang. Sila berada di tempat duduk masing-masing, tunggu arahan urussetia majlis atau pegawai insiden. Sekiranya anda diminta meninggalkan bangunan ini, sila patuhi arahan yang diberikan. Sila keluar dengan tenang melalui pintu sebelah kanan, kiri atau di belakang anda. Para hadirin diminta berkumpul di checkpoint bersebelahan auditorium ini atau di hadapan Blok A. Terima kasih di atas perhatian yang diberikan. Semoga taklimat ini memberi manfaat kepada anda semua dan didoakan majlis ini berjalan dengan lancar.
Terima kasih atas perhatian dan kerjasama yang diberikan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi syrahli sadri wa yassirli amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan salam Malaysia Madani. Selamat datang ke seminar Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan tahun 2023 yang diadakan di Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST Shah Alam dengan tema seminar bertajuk Memperkukuh Kepakaran Pengajar Tvet Merentasi Digitalisasi. Sarung ketupat berisi inti, dibawa budak sambil berlari. Kehadiran semua sangat dihargai. Moga majlis bertambah seri. Terlebih dahulu kami ingin mengucapkan syukur Alhamdulillah kerana dengan limpah dan kurnianya maka kita dapat bersama-sama berhimpun pada hari ini. Ucapan selamat datang dan ribuan terima kasih diucapkan kepada semua peserta seminar yang hadir untuk menimba ilmu dan berkongsi pengalaman. Semoga usaha kita semua diberkati Allah Subhanahu wa taala, insya-Allah.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian, adalah dimaklumkan bahawa tuan-puan boleh muat turun nota slide pembentangan seminar dengan mengimbas kod QR di kaunter pendaftaran dan juga akan dipaparkan di layar sebentar lagi. Kita teruskan sesi seminar pada pagi ini dengan sesi pembentangan yang pertama. Penceramah jemputan ini berkelulusan ijazah kedoktoran dalam Machine Learning dari University Glasgow, United Kingdom. Beliau berpengalaman lebih 10 tahun sebagai pensyarah dalam bidang berkaitan AI, Machine Learning dan Sains Komputer. Beliau kini menjawat jawatan sebagai Senior Lecturer di Software Engineering Department, University Kuala Lumpur, Malaysian Institute of Information Technology, UniKL, MIIT. Dengan pembentangan bertajuk The Future of AI, How AI Will Affect Future Workforce. Majlis dengan ini menjemput Dr. Muhammad Faizuddin bin Matno untuk menyampaikan sesi pembentangan beliau. Majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan.
Assalamualaikum. Alright. Okay. So saya kena cuba ni dulu ya, right? Okay, hang on. Sebentar ada technical saya ni. Tak sampai. Okay, sementara kita tunggu tu. Alright. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to use English, all right? So probably, perhaps I will switch sometime to BM, all right? But I'll try my best to deliver the talk today, all right? In Dui language. All right, so today my name is Faiz, all right? So I'm from UniKL, so just now the MC has introduced where am I, all right? So basically, I'm a senior lecturer in the University of Kuala Lumpur, all right? Today I'm going to be delivering a talk regarding the impact of AI, all right, for the future workforce in Malaysia, all right? So I'm going to look this from the TVET perspective, okay? So on how TVET institution, educators and lecturers, practitioners could diffuse or on how can we handle this kind of shift that is happening right now. Okay, so I will, in Malaysia itself, we are seeing what we call it advancement, right? It's a technological advancement in which that we are seeing a lot of changes that's happening in a lot of areas, not just in the workforce, but in every kind of sectors, every kind of industry, right? So this kind of thing is basically it's a good thing, all right? Because we don't want to be left behind, and it's happening not just in Malaysia but it's around the world. Okay, so in Malaysia itself, AI is nothing new, all right? It can be seen in almost every verticals, almost every domain, and Malaysia as a government has invested in a lot of initiative in promoting AI, especially in the research and how to attract investors to come to Malaysia in order to promote all kind of AI technology. All right, so this including you know, to see how AI could be benefited by the government itself. Okay, all right. So what I'm going to give today is basically to, like I said just now, is to explore on how AI, all right, could impact the future workforce, and we as a TVET, regardless whether you're educator, practitioner, or institution, so how can we prepare for this kind of, you know, drastic shift? Okay. All right. So before we go to that, all right. So I would like to give a brief understanding about what is AI. Okay. So I believe that in this hall, all right, in this auditorium, we have a diverse audience, all right? We have a very diverse audience coming from different background, okay? But we may have different kind of understanding about what is AI, okay? So in general, AI is a collection, or is a list of technologies, all right, that allow computers, machine, or any kind of system to make decision, all right, or to make problem solving, to solve a problem, okay, with the capability of human level, all right. So we as a human, all right, so we have a level of intelligence, and with AI, we trying to, this kind of technology trying to mimic how we make decision, okay. So how does AI make decision? Obviously by a lot of technologies, right? So we have machine learning, all right, when we train the computer system to understand based on data experience. We also have a deep learning where we have a very massive data set, and we give to the computer, and then the computer trying like to learn from this, and then we make a decision. And we also have NLP, all right, natural language processing, on how to make the computer understand what we are saying, what we are writing, asking, okay? And we have computer vision on how computer understand the object, detect object, and obviously we also have robotics, all right, where we use a mechanical system and let this mechanical system make action autonomously without human intervention, all right? So we have many others, all right? But these are the 5, I believe, the common technologies that is very pervasive, that very common in AI technology today. Okay, so if you look into AI itself, all right, it can be found in a lot of domains, a lot of areas. Okay, so we can see AI is being applied in healthcare, all right, where we can let a system to automatically detect or automatically tell us whether a scan or MRI scan is a cancerous, a tumor, or any kind, or whether it's a COVID positive. All right, so all this kind of thing is happen because of the AI. And in finance, so fraud detection, okay, we can do this automatically nowadays. All right, in agriculture, precision farming, in education, where we can provide a personalized training to our students, and in energy, all right, where we can do a lot of modeling for the maintenance, or for the pollution, or how to make a precise estimation to you know, any kind of pollution emission, right, in energy. Okay, so this is probably some of the application in RC. I think a lot more, all right, in telecommunication, in sports, in automotive, all right. So there's many others, all right, but you know, they are very pervasive. Okay, so why AI has so much of influence, all right, today in our life? It's because we can see that a lot of businesses, all right, started to invest, started to implement AI in their business, all right. So if in 2022 itself, right, 35% of the business worldwide started to use AI, all right. So it's a major growth is going on, all right. So major rapid growth of interest in AI, you know, is happening right now, okay. And you can see that the market, all right, in AI itself is expected to grow, all right, to reach about 1.59 trillion, all right. This is expected by 2030. And in business itself, 9 of the 10 leading business, all right, it's a major corporation, already invested in AI. So we don't want to leave a lot of business. They are not, not going to want to be left behind in this kind of game. Okay. And as we know, AI, right, increases our productivity. Okay. With the tools that we have today, all right, that can be made public, like ChatGPT, BART, right, they are increasing our productivity. So 61% of employees says that AI helps to improve their work productivity. So this is something that making AI is something that, very beneficial to our work life. Okay, and 60% of consumers, they are now willing to, give their data to share their data to AI in order for them to get, results, analysis, that will help them to understand better about their business. All right, so 60% of these consumers, nowadays are willing to do that. Okay, and then for organization, AI will save their costs. All right, so operational costs can be saved, can be cut into half, and because of that, AI is something that you see as very beneficial. And then also the trust. Okay, so as we know, AI is a new technology. All right, so it will take time for us to basically understand the result or to trust in the result. But in 3 out of 4 business, okay, conducted by IBM, the survey, all right, says that they trust whatever that the AI is producing. Okay, so maybe it's not in most area, but some critical area, all right, trust has been gained. All right, trust is something that this business is giving to AI system. Okay, so with all these 7 reasons that I just gave it to you, so it shows that AI is pervasive. They are everywhere, and they're not going to, they're not gonna. It's not looked as a threat. Okay, in fact, it is seen as something that us, all right, human, businesses, organization could benefit. Okay, so that will bring us what this AI, this kind of thing, all right? So the implementation, the benefit, the cost that we can save from AI. So what does it mean to workforce? Okay, I mean future workforce, all right? So say that in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, what's going to happen to the workforce? Okay, so certainly in Malaysia itself, this transition, this shift will definitely reshape the style, all right, the trend in the workforce, okay? But how they're going to shape this, how they're going to change this is by, by automating most of the routine tasks, all right? Something that, all the tasks that is being done repetitively. So that's where the kind of job that will be reshaped by AI, okay? So, and because of this, new job will arise. New kind of jobs will emerge from this kind of automation. So the benefit for this, okay, like I said just now, it will increase the productivity, okay, and new job opportunity will emerge. And with AI as well, it will assist, okay, it will assist us to make better decisions. Okay, we no longer have to depend on the manual, laborious, tedious tasks to make decision. But with AI, it will get all this tedious stuff and then will give us sort of like a summary, and then can make a decision. All right, so that's the potential. And obviously, with AI, I wouldn't say that will be like drawback or something, but we will come with challenges, okay? Because of the automation, some of the jobs, right, will get disrupted. All right, some job displacement is expected to happen, okay? And with AI, it will create, skill gaps. All right. So in the past, we probably have a group of specialists who specialize in some area, but with the AI, those who with AI will will move forward to the front, but those who with AI will remain at the behind. So you will create some sort of skill gaps. Okay. And the last challenge, right? Maybe that's one important is the ethical concern about the application of AI. Okay. So this is something that we probably need to look into when we dealing with AI. Okay. Okay. All right. So with the automation, okay, with the placement of AI in the industry, in the workforce, we can see two primary changes. The first one is a job disruption. Okay. And then there will be increase in demand on AI-related skills. Okay, when when the employer looking for job, employer looking for employee in the future, they will look into maybe additional extra skill as compared to what we probably seen in the past. All right, so job disruption is definitely happening, but they will also ask whether you have any kind of AI-related skills. Okay. And then, like I said just now as well, all right, the industry that will go this kind of transformation will be the first one, healthcare. All right, so as we know, hospital people, we all human beings, we depends on this the healthcare. So this, I think, will be one of this key industry that will see this transformation. All right, energy, and as well finance. All right, so AI, I think, will be dominating these three key industries. Right. Okay, so let's have a look about what kind of job that will be likely be replaced, taken over by AI. Okay, so all jobs that involve repetitive tasks, okay, regardless in the manufacturing, automotive, administrative, they will be replaced by AI. Okay, so the kind of jobs, for example, like data entry operators, okay, this, I think, will be taken easily by AI in the future. All right, so it's, we are seeing it happening today, okay, in which we no longer need to key in data, all right, so because everything is being done by AI. Okay, cashiers, all right, so cashiers, I think, is very obvious today, because as if you go to any shopping mall, all right, or to any grocery stores, we have like a self checkout counter, all right, that no longer using cashier, so where we can just scan and then things happening automatically. All right, so all this kind of thing is being taken by AI. Right, manufacturing assembly line workers, right, in plants, in factories, customer service representatives. Okay, if you go shop online, Shopee, Lazada, for example, you no longer, if you have any problem, you're no longer talking to an actual representative, but you are talking to bots. All right, so all this kind of thing is AI-based bots. And for the predictive maintenance technician, okay, so you no longer have to ask the technician to go check interval, to do the interval checks, to the machine, but you can just get the data from the machine, and then they will tell you, okay, when's the next time for you to service or to maintain the machine or something. All right. Okay, so all this kind of thing, all right, is a task that is being done repetitively. Okay, repetitively meaning that there's nothing new. All right, because you keep doing the same thing over and over again. So you can train the AI, all right, to learn about what needs to be done, and AI can do this automatically for you. Okay, but we also have some of a job that will be unlikely to be replaced by AI. Okay, and the kind of job that won't be replaced by AI, not be impacted or not going to be for a foreseeable future. It's a job that require high level of cognitive skills, okay, in which that is a high level of thinking. So this kind of job is not likely to be impacted. A job that involve creativity, okay, and emotional intelligence. All right, so these are three characteristics of job that won't be impacted by AI. Okay, you can see that AI research scientists, because these are the people that creating the technology, so this is unlikely the people or the job that not going to be replaced. Creative directors, okay, because they involve a creativity, cognitive level. Okay, so they will be safe. Psychologists, all right, because they require human empathy. Policymakers, all right, the politicians, those who are making policies, so they are unlikely to be replaced. And the entrepreneurs, all right, so those are people driving business, to making big bucks, all right. So these are people, the line of jobs that will be replaced by AI. So if you see here, you can see like the pattern, okay, of the trend of job in the future. So which one that, you know, the people that will go for is either with the one that involve repetitive tasks, redundant tasks, or this kind of job. So if you understand these two, so we will we will manage to navigate the challenges that implied by AI. Okay, so when we want to make sure that the job, the workforce of the future is competitive, relevant. Okay, so we will look into these 4 areas in which will make the future workforce relevant. Okay, and they will remain competitive. Okay, obviously, future workforce, they need to understand the mechanics of AI. Okay, what goes behind the scene. Okay, perhaps maybe not the very technical part, but at least understand the basic of AI, right? The technologies and how how it works basically. Okay. In order to do that, maybe future workforce need to pick up a few technical skills like programming, okay, understand or learn programming languages like Python, okay, which is like a to-go programming language for AI, maybe R as well, okay, and learn about the analytics, okay, how to make sense of massive data sets, all right, big data and so on, okay, or maybe collaborate with AI, okay, instead of, like I said, the new job will emerge, okay, the future will certainly see a lot of a new kind of job, like for example, we have seen, lately I'm seeing a lot of companies asking for Chat GPT prompt engineer. Okay, so this is a new job that has emerged for the past maybe 1 or 2 years. All right, so this is the kind of job is actually ask the engineer to collaborate with the AI. Okay, so they're not replacing the AI. They're not going to take over the AI. I mean, the ChatGPT is not going to take over human workforce, but instead we create a new job that allow us workforce to work with AI. Okay, so developing skills to work alongside AI. All right, so it's probably going to be a new kind of job in the future, or maybe it's happening today. Okay, all right. So, what's the relevance with Tvet? Okay, so I understand that most of us over here in this hall, all right, either coming from either maybe Tvet educators, maybe practitioners. Okay, so how do we stay relevant, all right, in the era of AI? So I think there are many things that we can do. Okay, we can develop the skill. So I think that's the most important thing. Okay, so I think in the past 5 years we are talking about the revolution of Industrial Revolution 4.0, in which we are preparing for today, all right, for what's happening now. Okay, so we can continue doing that. All right, we develop the skill in order the future workforce will better equipped with the AI skills. Right? Oops, sorry. And make sure that the industry that we are targeting is relevant. Okay, because with knowing the industry, all this workforce will will be trained with necessary skill set in order to go into that kind of industry. provide hands-on learning. Okay, so this one is important. I think in Tvet, as compared to the traditional education, Tvet is always emphasized on hands-on. Okay, and understand, prepare all the workforce with the knowledge, skill set that will be marketable. Okay, we have to re-look back. Okay, what kind of content that will be delivered, and promote lifelong learning. Okay, because I believe learning won't stop at certain point. All right, so you keep learning. All right, or maybe in different kind of area or different kind of subjects. All right, after certain time, but learning is a lifelong process. Okay, so one of the things that I believe in Tvet basically, right, is to do what I think called reskilling and as well upskilling. Okay, so I think the initiative is being introduced for the for the past 10 years in order to make sure that the future workforce is well equipped for what the industry is looking for. Okay, especially in the AI area. Okay, government initiative, I think there's a lot's going on, lots been offered, especially like for example CIAST itself. Okay, and for the private sectors we have MDEC, all right, HRD Corp, okay, and employee insurance system. All right, so it's providing. I think there's many more. So, but there's a few. Okay, so the option is endless. Option is many. So, we can make use of this opportunity. And then delivering program aimed to upskilling employees to handle AI-related tasks. Okay, so probably during during the study, students are not probably exposed with AI, but we can offer additional, maybe sort of like short courses related to AI in order for the graduates or the future workforce to be able to handle AI, tasks when they start working later on. Alternatively, there are many other existing platform, online platform that can be utilized by current employees or graduates, right, in order to them to upskilling or maybe to reskill them, knowledge during their own spare time, right, at their own pace, right. Platforms such as Udemy, Coursera, EDX, LinkedIn Learning. So they all provide this kind of courses. Maybe some are free, maybe some are paid, some require some small fee. But there are many channels, there are many avenues the future workforce can utilize in order for them to upskill and reskilling. Okay. So how do we future-proof the workforce? All right. Maybe we provide them with the knowledge today, okay? But what happens in the next 5 years, we don't know. Maybe new AI tech coming out, okay? Maybe new kind of machine will come out in the future. So how do we do that? So we encourage continuous learning, and we make sure them can adapt the change, right? Adapt the shift. So when related to AI, so we offer AI training programs, right? Because AI, right, as far as concerned, is a very rapid area in which it will keep evolving. Today we're talking about ChatGPT, all right? Who knows what we're going to talk about, in the next 5 months, 6 months, or 1 year. There's probably a new tools, all right, release, and the new challenges coming up again. So we need to prepare for that. And establish a learning incentive. Okay, so I think we can maybe provide different kind of incentive, maybe monetary, non-monetary, all right, just to to encourage and workforce to keep learning, all right, and then foster learning culture. Okay, so it will probably be the hardest part, all right, because at some point, certain generation, certain age, all right, employees probably refuse to change, all right, refuse to change, maybe refuse to learn new things. But if we start from the beginning, then it will continue for the long time. Okay. All right. Number 2, maybe we can instill. Maybe it is more the soft skill, right? Problem solving and thinking skills. Okay. on how to see challenges, on how to see problem, and then how to see AI, all right, as one of the tool to help to assist people to solve a problem. All right, involve them in the AI project, and then reward AI-driven innovations. All right, so if you are doing a project, all right, and then have AI elements in there, maybe we can reward them. All right. So with this maybe initiative, maybe with the incentive, we could make sure that our future workforce, adaptable. They can adapt to any kind of challenges, any kind of changes in the future, especially when it comes to AI challenges. Okay, and like I said earlier just now, with AI, new job will emerge. Okay, one of it, okay, which I never thought of, is, like I said just now, it's a ChatGPT prompt engineer. Okay, so you know that ChatGPT is a tool. Okay, it can give you results, answer to whatever question that you ask, regardless. All right, whatever, as long that you understand the question you ask, all right, ChatGPT will give you the answer. Okay, but the question is, how can you get a good answer, a good result, good output from, a good responses from ChatGPT? That would be makes the difference between the non-trained, all right, question and the trained question. Okay, so that's where the new role called ChatGPT prompt engineer came out. Okay, so so now that's probably one of the new roles. But in the next future, the next 5 years, we don't know what kind of a new role will come out. Okay, so this is important for us to prepare Tvet institution, prepare our graduate or maybe students, with this kind of, we need to anticipate what kind of roles that will come out. Okay, so how do we do that? We need to go into the market. We need to see what kind of opportunity that's happening that's going on right now, especially in the AI related. We can monitor, we can research. Okay, we can look, go to LinkedIn, go to JobStreet, go to the job store. All right, all kind of platform that will give you out all the lists of trending job. And then maybe we can make a connection, make a network with startups, right? Yeah, startup. We have a lot of startups. If you go to the MDEC, all right, we go to Scale Up. So there's a many kind of startup that involved in AI. So maybe we can, establish a linkages with them and see what kind of job opportunity that the industry is looking for, all right? And then we encourage the student workers and pursue AI-specific education and training. Okay. As you can see that more and more universities, okay, in fact, Tvet institution is offering AI-related courses. So we encourage them, okay. So maybe those who are about to embark into tertiary education, so we can instill in their mind, all right. So this is a kind of this is a kind of area that you probably need to pursue in order for you to have like a better opportunity in the future. Okay, so as a Tvet, we can do a lot of things. One of the things is maybe to provide scholarship, right, financial support, and we also can, like I said just now, instill in their mind, right, provide, the idea about what is AI, so that they understand and they, end up pursue, and then create. Okay, so this is important. Create the industry-driven AI curricula. Okay, so we probably need to relook, maybe need to see again how, the content of our courses, whether they align with the industry or not, whether they have an AI element in that or not. Okay, so in Malaysia itself, so this is like, I've just like skimmed through, right, so various platforms, okay. We can see the trend of demand, right, in AI talent. Okay, so that's why I found out about the ChatGPT prompt engineers. Okay, they're not actually technical people. Okay, they don't really I wouldn't say the requirement was not very technical, right? They don't require math, they don't require statistics, they don't require any kind of programming. Okay, but they require is creativity. Okay, So, so this is one thing, the new role that has emerged. This is a very interesting fact. And then, not just in United States, but in Malaysia itself, the AI adoption, right, is becoming very prominent. Okay, if you go to any kind of industry, oil and gas, telecommunication, they will have at least one AI implementation. In fact, in our biggest oil and gas company, Petronas, they have like a center of excellence in AI, in which they cultivate AI talent, all right, maybe from different area, all right, maybe they are previously probably geologists, maybe they are chemists, all right, but they retrain, all right, they retrain their staff, they retrain their employee to become expert in AI, okay. All right, so job opportunities, okay. According to you know, my short research, okay, so there will be new and, you know, high in demand are the research scientists in AI, okay, data analysts as well, data scientists, and the machine learning specialists. All right, so these are the three you know, job that highly demanded, right, in AI in Malaysia, okay. And then with this, we can see that Malaysia job displacement is, and you know, we need to expect this. We expecting job displacement to be happening more and more. Okay, and like I said just now as well, this will create gap. Okay, so we will have engineers, mechanical engineers who are proficient in AI. All right, and we have a mechanical engineer who doesn't know about AI. All right, so the industry or the employer will pick someone with the AI skills. Okay, so that kind of thing is happening right now. So, so this is the report given by LinkedIn Business, right, for the Malaysia job market in 2020. Okay, so you can see that data scientist is number one, right, highly sought after. Customer success specialist. Okay, so this is the one that will create, you know, it's like after sales and everything. All right, so building information modeling specialist. All right, so this is one working with the AutoCAD. All right, you know, those they're not actually architects, but they are more in the engineer side. Full stack engineer. All right, back in IT. Okay, data engineer, IT. All right, cybersecurity, IT. All right, digital marketing specialist. All right, so this is not practically IT, maybe in advertising and so on. And environmental officer, okay, DevOps engineer, right? So this is one working with infrastructure, okay, and a community manager, okay. So you can see that these are the top 10, right, emerging job, right, in Malaysia, as reported by LinkedIn, right? So they conducted a survey, and this is what has been reported. Okay, so they're very interesting. Okay, and you can see that data scientists, data engineer, all right, cybersecurity, even DevOps engineer. So they're all in IT. They're all related in AI. Okay. Okay. So now we're gonna look into, once we implemented AI, all right, we are practicing AI. So even though AI is seen as a tool or as a technology that assists us to do a lot of things, right? From making decision, from making prediction, creating report, analysis, and everything. All right, it has ethical concern that we need to think about. Okay, because first of all, they are, you know, this is like a tool, right? This is, if we use this tool without any regulation, without any rules, all right, it could become something that will turn out bad in the future. Okay, so this is important to address, all right, the moral and social implication of this technology. Okay, so I'm with, you know, I'm an educator, I'm a lecturer, I'm a senior lecturer, so I teach students, all right, and when the ChatGPT came out, all right, become like a trending tool in earlier this year, or maybe late last year, all right, and the fourth quarter of 2022. A lot of my students, all right, they are using ChatGPT, all right, to how do I say, to create their assignment, okay, to answer the assignment, right? Because they can just like, copy the question, all right, and then put in the ChatGPT, and then ChatGPT will spit out the answer, all right? So, in fact, when the answers be given to me, all right, so, I mean, it drives me some curiosity whether this has been produced by my student or whether this is being produced by something else, all right? Because I know for a fact my student could never came up with this kind of answer, all right? So that's the first red flag, okay? And the second one, I approach my student, do you actually understand what this answer is talking about? They don't really understand, okay? So that's kind of an ethical, all right, that we need to address, okay? So we need to draw a line how much this AI can be used. Right? How much of this technology can be implemented in our flow or in our process and stuff. So, in order to do that, we need to have guidelines. Okay, we need to have understanding, rules and regulation where AI can be used and when AI cannot be used. All right. So AI maybe can be used to produce to create an email. Right, but maybe AI cannot be used to give analysis or results or decision. Right, so this kind of thing. All right, and then we also need to make sure that our employees, all right, students, graduates know the ethics of AI. Okay, and then once we have the guideline, of course, we need to make sure that all of us, all the employees, comply with this regulation. Okay. Understand, all right, where it can be used, maybe have the continuous engagement, tell what can be used, what cannot be used, and then maybe seek legal, all right? So maybe this is when it's like when AI is being used pervasively, so we need to use sort of legal advice on how we can control, all right? All right, we have AI, okay, and we have embedded in our life. So we also need to draw a line about how much of AI can be used. Like I said, we need to balance it out. Okay, because we have human in the workforce, so we also have AI on the other side. So how can we do this? So we need to highlight the importance, right? The value of a human skill alongside AI technologies, right? Because we don't want to make, we have to make sure that the workforce feels they are valuable. Okay, we don't want them to feel like they are inferior. All right, we don't want them to feel like they are less useful than AI. So we need to balance this out, right? So we need to emphasize the value of the human skill, all right? That we need to ensure that this workforce is complementing the AI. We cannot stop AI from coming, right? We cannot stop the AI to progress, but we can complement AI. All right, okay, and we also need to celebrate, okay, to make sure that, you know, workforce, they feel they are valuable, okay? And this is where I said when we want to make sure that they understand, all right, their role when it comes to AI, okay? So we need to make sure that they understand, you know, how AI can augment human ability, okay? So not the fact that AI will replace them, but how you can use AI to enhance, to assist, to increase the value of their work or their results. Okay, and then you encourage teamwork and then collaborate with AI, all right? And then you can promote the teamwork. Okay, so you can treat AI or Google Bard or DALL-E or any kind of technology as another person, as a team. Okay, so if you want to ask question, you can have a question to ask to ChatGPT and you can treat them as something as your teamwork. Okay, and obviously, when AI come to, you know, in your workplace, some people, existing employee, they might feel like, oh, they are inferior. All right, so we need to make sure that they, obviously, they will resist to change. All right, so I'm not going to use AI, but AI is there. All right, so we need to be able to address the fears. All right, explain to them. All right, that AI is not going to replace them, and maybe create a strategy on how this can be to handle of these kind of fears. And then, obviously, you could educate them, okay, the implication, the benefits, all right, the pros and cons of AI, and instill the positive attitude to AI tech. Okay, as a TVET, how can we do this? All right, so I think I already mentioned it just now. We need to relook again the curriculum, okay? How we can accommodate AI-related skill. All right, so whether they're relevant, maybe we need to change, we need to shift, or we need to redesign all over again, and then keep collaborating. All right, establish the link between TVET and the industry. All right, especially the startups, all the companies, all the industry that value AI highly. Okay, again, this one, continue. All right, promoting lifelong learning. Okay, I believe that learning is not until you leave the university. All right, learning will continue until the end of our life. Okay, so there are many channel avenues, right? Udemy, Coursera, all right, paid, free. All right, so there's many avenues. Okay, and in the industry, we need to embrace automation is happening. Okay, job has been replaced. We will lose some, but we probably gain new things. All right, especially a new job roles. All right, because of automation. So this is happening. And again, we need to make sure that the future of our workforce is flexible and adaptable. All right, so we don't want to create a future workforce that's rigid, that resist to change. All right, so if we have a new technology, they're not going to learn, they're not going to. So we need to instill from the beginning, from today, okay? And building the resilience in the face of evolving job roles. Okay, so if you say that they are engineers, so they're not going to have a mechanical engineer for the end of their life, all right? So they have to add on with like mechanical engineer with some AI skill set, all right? So in order for them to adapt, all right, with the new technology in the future. Okay, and are people worried? Okay, are we worried with the change? Okay, like I said, we need to embrace it, right? We need to face it. No matter what, we need to face it. AI is there, all right? AI is progressing, and some job is being replaced by AI. Okay, so us as an educator, we need to address this concern. We need to address this change in order to make sure that the future workforce understand that we are still relevant. All right, we are still needed in the industry. All right, we're not going to be completely unused or useless. And we need to highlight the importance of AI to complement our work-life balance and productivity. Okay, so every loss, there will be some gains. All right, so which new job that we can grow? Okay, so that's something that we need to think about. Okay, so in short, AI will transform the job market. That's for sure. That's happening. Some job which is at higher risk, all right, including the administrative tasks, all right, customer service and data analysis or data entry. And TVET, all right, TVET is a critical, entity that need to prepare the workforce with the AI-driven curricular skill set to prepare them for the change, all right? And we also need to offer them with a skill set to make sure that they are resilient to the change in the future. Okay?
All right.
And
I'm so sorry, Doctor. We
all
have
right.
to proceed
And last
with
one.
the Q&A
Okay.
session.
Okay, and to stay relevant, we need to make sure that we have the proper skill set for the workforce. Okay, alright, thank you.
Okey, terima kasih Dr. Muhammad Faizuddin bin Muhammad Noor. So, saya buat summary sikit je lah
Sorry, okay.
Apa itu AI? AI Artificial Intelligence merupakan salah satu cabang sains dalam menjadikan sesuatu benda mempunyai kepintaran seperti manusia. Macam mana tu? Kalau dulu CCTV dia just record saja pergerakan, tetapi sekarang CCTV yang ada AI dia boleh identify, dia boleh tengok keadaan yang mencurigakan. Macam tu. Tu contohlah. Kalau dalam movie, kalau siapa yang tengok movie Agent Ali, dia ada iris spec tu kan. Itu pun teknologi AI. Betul ke doktor?
Betul. Okay. Almost, alright.
So, saya boleh open sesi soal jawab kepada peserta seminar pada hari ini.
Silakan
Kita
tuan-tuan
ada
dan puan-puan.
sediakan mic di sebelah kiri dan juga kanan Dewan.
Sekiranya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan mempunyai sebarang persoalan yang ingin diajukan kepada penceramah kita, bolehlah pergi ke mic yang kita sediakan untuk bertanyakan sebarang soalan.
Perkenalkan nama dan juga organisasi daripada mana.
Selain daripada itu, bagi peserta-peserta yang sedang mengikuti kita dalam Facebook Live juga, dimaklumkan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan boleh mengemukakan soalan di dalam Facebook Live kita untuk bertanyakan sebarang persoalan kepada penceramah kita. InsyaAllah saya di sini akan membacakan soalan-soalan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan ya. Baik, tuan.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Saya berdiri lah ya.
Perkenalkan diri tuan daripada agensi dan juga jabatan mana dan terus dengan soalan yang ingin dikemukakan. Silakan tuan.
Nama saya Muhammad Zahiri bin Ramli daripada bahagian PPT Putrajaya lah, Pertolehan. JPK jugalah. Assalamualaikum dan selamat pagi. Soalan saya Doktor, kita nampak sekarang ni AI ni memang semakin kita tak boleh nak tepis lah kan. Ni baru tempias, belum hujan lagi kan. Kalau hujan besok tak tahulah macam mana kita punya Tvet. Okay, soalan saya berkenaan dengan dasar negara dan dasar pendidikan kita sekarang. Bagaimanakah kita nak menerima AI ni, kemasukan AI ni supaya dasar pendidikan negara dan dasar pendidikan kita ni dapat berjalan selari. Sedia ada ni. Sekarang standard macam-macam standard ada kerjaan. Tapi standard tu sekarang ada yang tidak ada perkara-perkara AI ni. Jadi bagaimanakah cara untuk kita masukkan? Ada apakah cadangan doktor pada masa ini dan akan datang untuk membantu kerajaan kita dan juga dasar pendidikan kita bagi menangani sektor industri tadi lah. Kata AI itu dah Tvet kritikal kan. Bagaimana kata? Terima kasih.
Okay, terima kasih. Okay, alright. Saya boleh bercakap dari sudut pandangan sebagai institusi pengajian lah tinggi, alright, FPT. Okay, macam saya cakap dari earlier, kita dah ada satu dasar dalam pendidikan di mana standard pendidikan lah, di mana kita perlu terapkan the IR 4.0 punya pillar tu daripada, saya rasa benda ni dah berlaku 5-6 tahun dulu, alright, di mana setiap komponen IR 4.0 tu harus diterapkan di dalam subjek, kursus dan seterusnya. Okay, dengan itu adalah satu inisiatif lah saya rasa daripada kerajaan yang memerlukan kita prepare, kita bersedia dengan apa yang berlaku sekarang ni. Alright, so tanpa penerapan tu, saya rasa kita mungkin hari ini akan menjadi lebih, orang cakap, terkejut lah, alright, dengan satunya tak tahu apa itu this teknologi, apa teknologi ini dibuat dan seterusnya. Okay, itu saya rasa mungkin sedikit inisiatif. Saya rasa yang lebih penting dekat sini adalah untuk memastikan kita untuk lebih up to date, bersedia. Alright, bersedia up to date untuk kita upgrade apa di content yang kita ada, apa content subjek yang kita deliver pada students, alright, kepada future workforce kita ni, alright, ataupun program-program latihan yang ada ni adalah untuk fokus lebih kepada bidang ni. Alright, tak semestinya hanya kepada IT. Alright, so pasal sub bidang kepada AI, alright, machine learning, dia adalah datang daripada science dan mathematics, alright, dan mungkin gabungan sedikit statistics. So tak semesti pada dalam bidang ni. So kita boleh terapkan di dalam bidang lain, perubatan, alright, di dalam bidang kejuruteraan, bidang saya tak tahu lagi, maybe culinary, something like that, alright. So it's element yang perlu ada dalam bidang ni, so that bila kita prepare our future workforce ataupun kita bagi latihan kepada pelatih, dia orang ada extra element atau ada extra knowledge yang giving them some edge untuk lebih bersedialah dengan teknologi AI ni. Itu saya punya pandangan lah. Yeah.
Baik, terima kasih doktor. Ni ada satu soalan daripada penonton kita di Facebook ya.
Oh, okey.
Daripada Encik Isyamuddin Ahmad. Okey, mungkin dua soalan saja ke doktor, kita ambil satu daripada peserta yang berada secara bersemuka sekarang ni dan satu soalan daripada Facebook Live kita kerana masa amat mencemburu kita ya. Okey, ini mungkin soalan yang last lah, kita ambil satu lagi daripada Facebook. Daripada Encik Isyamuddin Ahmad. Okey, soalan dia, apa kaitan AI dengan AR yang boleh diaplikasi ke dalam pengajaran TVET? Okey, doktor, itu soalan dia.
Okay, alright. Okay, very interesting. Itu memang menarik. Okay, so first of all, AI dengan AR dua benda yang berbeza lah. Okay, sangat berbeza. AI adalah collection of technology yang saya bagi tahu tadi tu. AR adalah method. Okay, method untuk ataupun cara untuk visualize. Alright, adalah method untuk visualize di mana kita membawa elemen virtual, alright, elemen bukan nyata ke dalam nyata. Okay, susah saya nak gambarkan kat sini, tapi kita menggunakan elemen yang kita create di luar, di dalam alam maya, dan kita bawa dia masuk ke dalam alam nyata yang apa kita nampak di sini. Okay, so macam mana kita boleh gunakan AR, macam mana kita boleh gunakan AI dalam AR, is basically banyak cara. Okay, untuk contoh selalu saya ambilkan latihan TVET for example. Kalau kita nak beri latihan contohlah latihan untuk saya tak pasti, mungkin latihan sebagai operation of machine for example. Okay, so kita dah tak perlu untuk membawa peserta atau pelatih ke dalam kilang. Alright, apa yang kita perlu, kita mungkin memerlukan virtual reality headset, okay, dan ataupun kita memerlukan just screen layar komputer, dan kita just create satu simulasi di mana kita boleh bawa elemen-elemen yang kita create tu, tak perlu mesin yang bersedia, kita boleh buatkan mesin secara virtual dan kita tunjukkan kepada pelatih untuk dia rasa sendiri ataupun experience ni macam mana dia untuk mengubah ini tu. Dan kita mulakan simulasi digunakan AI untuk dia tengok bagaimana dia buat precision, macam mana dia gunakan berapa laju dia buat. So all this kind of thing kita boleh gunakan di dalam di dalam setting yang kita createkan dekat situ. Okay.
Okey, terima kasih banyak-banyak atas pencerahan dan juga jawapan itu tadi. Terima kasih doktor. Dan dengan ini teknologi AI tanpa ragu-ragu, terima kasih doktor, boleh tanpa ragu-ragu bakal mengubah cara kita menguruskan kehidupan. Ia sudah pun berada dalam kehidupan seharian kita tanpa kita sedar sebenarnya. Dan cabarannya kita sebagai pengajar TVET khususnya bagaimana nak mengadaptasikan ataupun memberi pendedahan kepada graduan-graduan kemahiran kita ini supaya mereka ini relevan dengan industri di masa kini. Dan dengan itu kita berehat sebentar. Ya, Cik Hadi ya? Berehat ya?
Berehat.
Kita kembali semula ke Dewan pada jam 10.35 pagi.
Baik, sebelum tuan-tuan dan puan-puan berehat. Okey, ini ada sedikit makluman ya kepada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua peserta-peserta kita yang ada pada hari ini. So hari ini kita ada pameran booth ya. Kita ada 6 pameran booth untuk makluman. So kita ada yang pertama kita ada booth drone CIAST, yang kedua kita ada Internet of Things CIAST juga. Okey, kemudian kita ada transformasi dalam pendidikan. Ini daripada program elektronik dan multimedia CIAST. Kita ada pameran juga daripada IP Kuala Langat. Dan kita ada Smart Classroom daripada Isra Solution Sdn Bhd. Dan yang terakhir hari ini kita ada IR 4.0 in Tvet Advanced Retro Solution Sdn Bhd. So kesemua booth ini berada di BK11. Jadi insya-Allah saya mohon kerjasama daripada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua. So kita akan mulakan kita punya sesi pembentangan daripada penceramah kita yang seterusnya, itu penceramah kita yang kedua, iaitu pada jam 10.45 pagi nanti. Jadi saya mohon sekali lagi kerjasama daripada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua. 10.35 minit pagi, saya mohon semua tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua sudah berada di dalam dewan dan berada di tempat masing-masing. Jadi insya-Allah 10.35 kita akan berjumpa nanti. Terima kasih saya ucapkan.
Terima kasih.
Jabatan Pembangunan Kemahiran di bawah Kementerian Sumber Manusia bertanggungjawab merumus, menggalak dan menyelaras strategi dan program latihan kemahiran sejajar dengan keperluan serta perkembangan teknologi dan ekonomi negara. JPK membangunkan standard kemahiran pekerjaan kebangsaan NOS dan melaksanakan sistem persijilan kemahiran Malaysia, ujian tanpa musnah, NDT. JPK merupakan agensi kerajaan tunggal yang mendapat akreditasi ISO IEC 17024 setaraf dengan Badan Persijilan NDT Antarabangsa. NDT adalah satu bentuk pengujian bahan tanpa memusnah, merosak atau mengubah struktur bahan. Aplikasi NDT banyak digunakan di dalam sektor industri minyak dan gas, pembuatan, perkapalan, aero angkasa, landasan kereta api dan loji kuasa. Terdapat 6 kaedah NDT yang dipersijilkan oleh JPK. Terdapat 3 tahap dalam sistem persijilan kemahiran Malaysia NDT.
Ujian NDT ini adalah merupakan satu ujian yang penting. Oleh itu, ujian ke atas komponen ini perlu dilakukan oleh personel-personel yang berkelayakan. Ujian-ujian kejuruteraan yang mana ujian tersebut tidak memusnahkan objek-objek atau struktur-struktur yang diuji.
Calon bagi tahap 1 dan 2 perlu menduduki peperiksaan teori dan praktikal. Peperiksaan praktikal melibatkan pengujian ke atas spesimen yang diberi perekodan maklumat, hasil pengujian dan laporan mengikut format yang ditetapkan. Manakala calon tahap 3 menduduki peperiksaan kaedah asas dan kaedah utama secara bertulis.
Bekerja sebagai radiografer di syarikat Ocean Care Corporation Sdn Bhd. tempat di Kota Kinabalu, Sabah lah. Pengalaman saya sudah lebih 10 tahun lah dengan menjadi seorang radiografer ni. Okay, saya datang sini untuk mengambil sijil sebagai radiografer.
Saya telah memiliki sijil SKM bermula pada tahun 2002. Ketika itu dalam bidang pengujian ultrasonik. Kemudian saya telah melangsungkan lagi sehingga ke sijil tahap 3 bidang ultrasonik dan juga tahap 3 radiografi. Di Agensi Nuklear Malaysia, saya berkhidmat sebagai pegawai penyelidik di mana saya melakukan penyelidikan di dalam bidang ujian tanpa musnah. Di samping itu juga saya pergi ke industri untuk memberi perkhidmatan kepada industri di Malaysia dan juga di seluruh dunia.
Peningkatan terhadap keperluan tenaga kerja telah memberi kesan terhadap program-program latihan dalam bidang NDT. Keperluan tenaga kerja berkemahiran tinggi dalam industri yang semakin meningkat telah memberi kesan yang positif kepada program latihan bidang NDT. JPK akan terus relevan menyediakan program-program dalam bidang NDT untuk mengiktiraf dan menyediakan tenaga kerja mahir negara.
Saya sekarang diiktirafkan.
Saya telah beroleh sijil Kemahiran Malaysia.
Saya amat berbangga sekali.
Saya rasa ini amat bagus. Jadi saya pun mengambil peluang ini
Untuk diri saya sendiri,
Jabatan Pembangunan Kemahiran di bawah Kementerian Sumber Manusia bertanggungjawab merumus, menggalak dan menyelaras strategi dan program latihan kemahiran sejajar dengan keperluan serta perkembangan teknologi dan ekonomi negara. Pengiktirafan pencapaian terdahulu (PPT) merupakan satu kaedah untuk memberi pengiktirafan kepada mana-mana individu yang boleh membuktikan keterampilan yang digariskan di dalam Standard Kemahiran Pekerjaan Kebangsaan NOS berdasarkan kepada pengalaman dan pencapaian terdahulu yang dimiliki. Calon yang mempunyai pengalaman kerja dan memenuhi keperluan NOS akan diiktiraf melalui kaedah PPT di bawah sistem persijilan kemahiran Malaysia.
dengan pengalaman selama 20 tahun ini, kemahiran saya sekarang diiktirafkan oleh kerajaan sebagai pekerja mahir. Saya merasa bangga boleh mendapat sijil kemahiran ini melalui pengiktirafan pencapaian terdahulu. Dengan sijil ini, saya amat berbangga sekali. Usaha yang mulia ini yang saya dapat, yang boleh saya banggakan untuk saya wujudkan pada keluarga saya.
Saya telah mendapat sijil kemahiran Malaysia melalui kaedah PPT dan saya rasa berbangga kerana melalui pengambilan program PPT, kemahiran saya selama saya bekerja di dalam sektor pengangkutan awam, pengalaman dan kemahiran saya telah diiktiraf.
Pekerja-pekerja industri dari pelbagai sektor yang memenuhi syarat tempoh pengalaman bekerja dalam bidang berkaitan serta syarat-syarat lain yang ditetapkan layak memohon PPT berdasarkan NOS yang berkaitan.
Jadi pengalaman saya selama bekerja 12 tahun dalam bidang dandanan rambut, saya tak pernah terfikir untuk mendapatkan sijil. Jadi dengan adanya PPT ni, saya rasa ni amat bagus. Jadi saya pun mengambil peluang ni untuk mendapatkan sijil SKM yang diiktiraf oleh kerajaan Malaysia.
Kemahiran yang saya ambil ini adalah untuk diri saya sendiri dan untuk saya punya manpower di bawah anak buah saya. Kerajaan dan penonton banyak membantu saya dari segi
teknikal dan sebagainya.
Saya merasa bangga apabila mendapat sijil yang diiktirafkan oleh Kerajaan Malaysia melalui program PPT yang dianjurkan oleh Proton.
Bagi pekerja yang mengikuti program PPT ini, mereka diberikan peluang untuk meningkatkan lagi taraf pendidikan mereka, di mana selepas habis program PPT ini mereka akan dianugerahkan sijil kemahiran Malaysia tahap 3, di mana sijil ini diiktiraf oleh Kerajaan Malaysia.
Harapan saya bila kerajaan, Kementerian Komersial dan JPK mengadakan SKM ni dan PPT, harap siapa yang tiada sijil-sijil SKM ambil peluang ini, kerana ini peluang yang tidak mudah didapati di mana-mana, cuma di jabatan sahaja boleh memberi sijil kemahiran dan pengiktirafan SKM.
Persijilan Kemahiran Malaysia melalui PPT mengiktiraf pengalaman kerja, memberi peluang peningkatan kerjaya dan syarikat dapat meningkatkan produktiviti dan prestasi serta menjimatkan kos bagi tujuan latihan dan persijilan kemahiran pekerja. Peningkatan tenaga mahir yang berkelayakan dalam sektor industri membawa nama negara di mata dunia dari segi perkhidmatan dan produk yang dihasilkan dan menjadi tarikan pelabur asing ke negara Malaysia.
Saya amat berbangga dengan ayah saya.
Pembangunan modal insan merupakan faktor utama bagi menjaga pertumbuhan ekonomi negara. Pendidikan dan latihan teknikal dan vokasional (TVET) memacu perubahan dalam menghasilkan modal insan berkemahiran bertaraf dunia. Jabatan Pembangunan Kemahiran di bawah Kementerian Sumber Manusia bertanggungjawab merumus, menggalak dan menyelaras strategi dan program latihan kemahiran sejajar dengan keperluan industri serta perkembangan teknologi dan ekonomi negara. JPK telah diperkenalkan dengan penguatkuasaan Akta Pembangunan Kemahiran Kebangsaan 2006. Di bawah akta ini, Majlis Pembangunan Kemahiran Kebangsaan (MEMPERKUKUH) ditubuhkan, dianggotai oleh agensi pusat, agensi TVET dan wakil industri yang dipenerusikan oleh Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia. MEMPERKUKUH berfungsi sebagai platform penyelarasan TVET di Malaysia serta meluluskan standard dalam pelaksanaan Sistem Persijilan Kemahiran Malaysia (SPKM). National Occupational Skills Standard (NOS) merupakan dokumen yang menggariskan keterampilan yang diperlukan oleh seseorang pekerja mahir di Malaysia bagi sesuatu bidang dan tahap pekerjaan. Pembangunan NOS adalah berasaskan keperluan pekerjaan mengikut struktur kerjaya sesuatu bidang yang dibangunkan oleh pakar industri dan pekerja mahir bagi memastikan pelaksanaan latihan kemahiran sentiasa selari dengan kehendak industri dan perkembangan teknologi semasa. Persijilan Kemahiran Malaysia dilaksanakan melalui kaedah Pusat Bertauliah (PB), Sistem Latihan Dual Nasional (SLDN), Pengiktirafan Pencapaian Terdahulu (PPT). Badan Peneraju Industri (ILB) adalah rakan strategik antara industri dan JPK. Usaha sama ini meningkatkan penglibatan industri dalam persijilan kemahiran yang menjadi pemacu dalam pembangunan standard. Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan, CIAST, berperanan bagi melahirkan tenaga pengajar berkemahiran tinggi melalui kursus-kursus reskilling dan upskilling serta sijil pengajar vokasional, VTO. E-profiling merupakan satu sistem pangkalan data bagi menganalisa jurang kompetensi pengajar Tvet agar latihan yang tepat dan berstruktur dapat dilaksanakan untuk melahirkan tenaga pengajar berkemahiran, berpengetahuan, kompeten, berdisiplin dan responsif akan perubahan teknologi dan persekitaran. Penganjuran pertandingan World Skills Malaysia Belia dan World Skills Malaysia Pengajar peringkat kebangsaan adalah untuk mengukur kompetensi kemahiran dan memberi pengiktirafan melalui anugerah tangan emas Perdana Menteri. Pemenang berpotensi untuk mewakili negara ke ASEAN Skills Competition, World Skills Asia dan World Skills Competition. JPK akan terus berusaha untuk meningkatkan kualiti latihan Tvet di Malaysia bagi memenuhi keperluan tenaga kerja di industri dalam menempuh revolusi perindustrian 4.0 selaras dengan dasar kebangsaan mengenai industri 4.0 atau Industry Forward. Mendepani cabaran perubahan dunia global, ketersediaan tenaga kerja berkemahiran tinggi adalah penting untuk menyokong peralihan industri ke arah teknologi tinggi, berintensifkan pengetahuan. JPK akan terus relevan sebagai peneraju dalam pembangunan sumber manusia mahir bertaraf dunia.
Mewakili Ketua Setiausaha Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia.
Yang tu dia lain pula lah, tapi yang tu cerita-cerita kat luar. Saya ada pengarah I2G, Syarah, rakan-rakan media.
Dipersilakan Yang Berbahagia Datuk Amir bin Omar untuk bertukar dokumen dengan Yang Berbahagia Datuk Amir bin Muhammad.
kerjasama daripada semua peserta untuk masuk semula ke dalam Dewan untuk kita mulakan sesi pembentangan ataupun ceramah kita yang kedua. Kerjasama daripada tuan-puan amatlah saya hargai. Terima kasih. Mohon peserta-peserta yang berada di luar auditorium sekarang ini untuk masuk ke dalam Dewan untuk kita mulakan sesi pembentangan atau sesi penceramah kita yang kedua. Kerjasama daripada semua amatlah saya hargai. Terima kasih. Bagi peserta-peserta yang masih lagi berada di luar auditorium, sekali lagi saya ingin mohon kerjasama daripada tuan-puan semua untuk masuk ke dalam Dewan dan mengambil tempat masing-masing untuk kita mulakan sesi pembentangan atau sesi ceramah kita yang kedua. Kerjasama daripada tuan-puan amatlah saya hargai. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan salam Malaysia Madani. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian, terima kasih atas kerjasama kerana tuan-tuan dan puan-puan berkumpul semula ke auditorium seminar ini bagi sesi pembentangan yang kedua. Penceramah ini adalah pengasas AI HQ Training and Consultancy berkelulusan ijazah sarjana muda dalam Communication Studies. Beliau juga merupakan pengarang kepada first guidebook di Malaysia bertajuk ChatGPT, A Guide for Introverts. Dengan pembentangan bertajuk Generative AI, Can AI Replace TVET Instructors? Majlis dengan ini menjemput Encik Pang Shen Yong untuk menyampaikan sesi pembentangan beliau. Majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan.
Selamat pagi and salam sejahtera to everyone here. Terima kasih Encik Johari, Timbalan Pengarah CIAST. Thank you for inviting me here today to talk about a really important topic, which is, can generative AI replace TVET instructors? And today, why we talk about this topic is because the AI revolution is here, right? But there is no fear because there are also opportunities, right, for the landscape of TVET, other than just the impact, which everybody is very fearful that, you know, AI can replace your jobs, right? AI is going to take over so many of our professions, right? But today we will discuss more about how really can instructors for TVET use AI, generative AI, to their advantage. Today, my scope of presentation will be to help everybody understand the current landscape of AI, introduce you to what is generative AI. We talk about the potential benefits and also there's downsides of generative AI. There's also implications for TVET instructors. And of course, we will also discuss some methods to overcome confidence, barriers, and help you to maximize your use of AI in the work that you are doing. We will also discuss, can generative AI really replace TVET instructors? And also conclusion. To introduce myself, I have a bachelor in communication studies. I didn't come from a really academic background, and I actually came from an entrepreneurial background in which I have 12 years of experience running a video marketing agency. I'm also the founder of the ChatGPT Malaysia community on Facebook, which have 14,000 members. So if you're interested to talk about ChatGPT, please feel free to welcome to join the community. I was also a very, very early adopter of ChatGPT. I remember when it first came out in November 2022, I was really one of the earliest users. It became, before it became so popular and you know, everybody started talking about it. And I saw the opportunity and I saw the immense potential that ChatGPT can really bring about in so many jobs and really be a massive game changer in the next, you know, 1 year to maybe 2 years or 3 years time. I'm also a HRD certified trainer, and I also give training to professionals who want to learn AI tools and ChatGPT, and also companies who want to adopt ChatGPT into their workflows. And I'm also the author of ChatGPT, a guide for introverts. 100% written by ChatGPT. None of it is by me. I used ChatGPT to write the whole book. And the result, so good quality and so fast. I did complete the work in 3 weeks. And perfect English. So good. Yeah. And throughout my presentation, I will give away 3 copies. Just be very enthusiastic to answer my Q&A later. So I was also asked for my views on ChatGPT for education and quoted on the Star newspaper. And I really want to encourage the use of ChatGPT in a positive way, not for cheating in class assignment or helping you to do the writing, but use in a positive way, right? To assist you to become better instructors, to improve your instruction to your students, right? And also improve your communication among each other. And this can be really used in a very, very positive way, right? But our relationship must be positive first. We have to understand the tool, right? Get to know how it works. Then we can build a positive relationship with the tool. This is a bit of my involvement so far with ChatGPT and AI. And AI is not something new, right? It has been here since a long time ago, since 1960s. But it's only recently everybody start talking about AI, right? Because of ChatGPT, suddenly everybody is so surprised that this tool is so powerful, and everybody started to use it. And this is the change in AI. Suddenly everybody talk about AI is about ChatGPT, not about data science or machine learning, you know. Totally different kind of AI now. However, the different AI like data science and machine learning is what is behind the technology of ChatGPT. Okay, so this is my first giveaway. What is generative AI? What does the word generative mean? Anyone? What does the word generative mean? How do you say the word generative? What's the meaning of the word generative? Anyone who wants a copy of the book? Just share. Any answer? Good. Go to the mic. Yeah. Can say. Good answer. Generative, later I pass to you, means capable of producing, creating, or bringing into existence, right? It's creating something out of nothing. That's why it's called generative, right? Bringing it into existence. That is the term generative. And these are a few ways how generative AI is, you know, able to function. Voice, audio, voice assistant, music composition, right? The AI can also produce some voice over, right? Text to video, animation, that's video production for generative AI. Graphic design, art creation, image synthesis, text writing assistant, chatbot, content generation, right? And this is just one small part of generative AI. There's so many AI tools that's released every single day. And this is what's happening now. New technologies being developed every single day. Different tools have different effectiveness. They are also different complexity, right? Some easy to use, like ChatGPT. Some not so easy to use, like the Midjourney, right? You need to write the correct prompt such that it's able to give you the good result. Some tools are also not very secure. Some tools are actually secure. For example, ChatGPT actually is not secure. So you have to be very careful in keying sensitive data inside, right? There is also no regulation now. People want to talk about regulation or guideline, right? But there is no government agency or institute to say that, okay, this AI tool is approved, or this AI tool not approved, or good to use or not good to use, right? So everybody is just using without thinking of consequence, for example, right? Just use whatever, you know, and students also use, right, for their homework, for example. There's no guideline, right? And the speed of change, the change happening so fast. Every day there's really so many tools being developed, and you know, there's so many things happening that I myself inside the AI, I cannot even keep up with the changes. So you can see, like I said, generative AI, right? Writing, for research, for productivity, content creation, videos, images, right? Audio, music, presentations, even resume. You can also use the AI, right? To create some resume also, right? Improve your resume rather than create your resume, right? So many AI tools. And this is just a few. There's really literally thousands of them. Like this. So many. And Malaysia also recently have the first AI radio DJ. I think you all maybe see in the news, right? DJ Aina. And of course, we also have our DJ news caster on Astro Awani. Maybe you can click the link, Yogesh, to let us see the video.
Dan membantu meningkatkan produktiviti. Namun, masih ada yang skeptik yang bimbang kerja mereka akan digantikan oleh mesin. Mari kita dapatkan pandangan Jun, penyampai berita AI Astro Awani mengenai masa depan hubungan AI dan manusia.
Artificial Intelligence (AI) semakin menjadi subjek yang banyak dibincangkan. Kini teknologi AI semakin terintegrasi dalam kehidupan seharian kita dan membantu meningkatkan produktiviti. AI turut berperanan dalam membantu manusia membuat keputusan, terutamanya dalam bidang kompleks seperti kewangan dan penjagaan kesihatan. Perkembangan dalam pemprosesan bahasa semulajadi juga membolehkan AI untuk lebih memahami dan berinteraksi dengan manusia. Walau bagaimanapun, terdapat kebimbangan mengenai impak AI terhadap pekerjaan dan privasi. Oleh itu, isu-isu ini perlu ditangani melalui regulasi yang teliti dan pertimbangan etika. Secara keseluruhan, AI akan terus berkembang pada tahun 2023 dan menukar industri di seluruh dunia.
So, my first reaction is why it look like Korean, for example. Not so good yet, the technology, right? There's still some limitation, and maybe it look a bit robotic. Cannot really replace the human yet. But this is very interesting that Astro Awani start to do the experiment, right? To show what is possible that is coming up, right, in the future, right? And what does it mean for TVET instructors? Maybe there will be AI TVET instructor, right? Possible. But also, you as an instructor, maybe you can use this AI technology to make videos for your student to learn better. Right? Instead of having talking on your own, you can maybe use the AI technology to assist you with your teaching and make your teaching more interesting rather than just words, right? A few possibilities. This is also done by AI. Mid Journey. Very cute. You see all this not possible in real life, right? But possible by AI. Very creative people, Malaysian people, you know, our Malaysians are so creative to create all this image using AI technology, right? Very cool. And also, all this actually from our ChatGPT Malaysia Facebook community, where people share how they use ChatGPT, right? And people use ChatGPT to write books, right? And also come up with some ideas on Facebook post, right? Write about minimalism on Facebook. and how maybe TVET instructors can use social media, use ChatGPT to come up with content. Then you can engage your students better, right? Possible, right? So today, really want to just share a lot of information as much as possible to give you some inspiration on how you can use these AI tools to your advantage. So this is the downside of the AI, of course. You know, some jobs will be affected, right? As our earlier, the presentation also talked about it, right? 300 million full-time jobs, right? And for Malaysia, right, we are maybe in the middle. 18% of work could be automated by AI, with larger effects in developed markets than emerging markets. So Malaysia is somewhere in the middle. But of course, this is not in Malaysia, this is in US, right? You may be needed to use, to know how to use ChatGPT to have a job in the future. Maybe Malaysia coming soon also. You never know, right? But these are possibilities of, and a preview of what's going to happen in the future. But in the midst of the, you know, replacement, job replacement, being scared and all that, right? But there's also a lot of potential and power of generative AI, right? Like for example, ChatGPT and Midjourney, just now the image creator, right? And also the video creator for Astro Awani, can make content so easily already. Just use prompt, right? Just type in the line and then he give you all the content. Also very efficient, because you don't have to, you know, think about what to write or, you know, think about how I make my thing good and all that. The AI can do it for you, right? Improve the quality and efficiency, help you to create more content also, right? And improve the quality of your work by minimizing human errors. Like the AI presenter, he will never like tell you, he'll never scold you or that kind of thing. He's always doing a good job, right? Doing the report of the news, right? So always have good quality. And so what does it mean for the whole industry, for our TVET? There is a big potential to elevate the level of work and raise our whole industry standards. And it starts from the profile picture of the instructor. How many of you think that this is taken from a photographer? Raise up. None. How many of you think it's from AI? You are right, it's from AI. And I spent about $10 US dollars to create this from the app. I was thinking of getting a new profile picture, you know, going to the photo studio, but this is already done for me. And it's just within a few seconds it's done. So it starts from a profile picture. You have a professional profile picture, it will show that you are a professional instructor, right? Instead of, you know, using your phone to take a photo, possibly use the AI to create a nice profile picture for yourself, right? It will help to boost the confidence and let your students see you differently, for example. This is also from AI. I became a chef already and became an F1 racer. Cannot even tell that it's from AI. The AI improvement is so fast and so good quality, right? So my question to all of you is, how else can generative AI be used to raise industry standards and improve our instruction, right? I can think of a few, for example. LinkedIn is a very strong professional networking platform, right? Ever since I have started to use ChatGPT, every day I write a lot of LinkedIn posting to show that I'm a professional person and very, very engaging, creating very engaging and high quality content that I can share with my network, right? You can use LinkedIn, you can use ChatGPT to also write a better profile write-up for yourself, for example. If you look at the booklet, the program booklet, my profile there is also I use ChatGPT to help me to write. Perfect. I don't need to think about, oh, grammar right or not, how to write properly, you know, that kind of thing. I asked ChatGPT to help me write. But I did not use ChatGPT to write for me. That is the difference, right? ChatGPT helped me to write, okay? So it helped me to improve the quality of my profile write-up and my profile photo also using AI. How do we use AI to our advantage, right? Like earlier speaker also talked about, you know, the students use AI to write the assignment. They use the AI to think for them. And that is a very big problem. It's not a positive sign, right? When we use the AI is to help us to enhance our capabilities. I'm already a good instructor. I'm already a good trainer. I use AI to help me become a better trainer, right? Or a better instructor by producing video content, by producing blog posts, right? By writing LinkedIn posts, for example, right? Good quality things. Using AI to amplify skills, right? Make myself to improve my learning, make myself be more productive, and also not forgetting my human creativity also, right? Don't forget that you are also the human, you have also your skills, you have also your creative skills. If you use the AI to replace you, and then of course later you'll be replaced by the AI, right? Your job also will be replaced by AI if you use AI to think for you, right? These are some tips. And of course, like I shared earlier, right? AI can help learning be more dynamic and responsive. For example, the AI video maker, right? So good quality, right? The AI presenter. Imagine if everyone become a video creator, video maker. Your students will never say your lesson is boring anymore, right? Because you use the AI to help to explain certain things, right? It's not to replace you, right? You also have to be there, but it can help you to make your lesson more dynamic, right? More interesting also, right? And simplicity, right? Like ChatGPT can help you to simplify language, right? To explain your concept better, right? And also more effective if you are able to tell the students, right? Or tell your trainees and deliver personalized instructions to them. And of course, improve engagement, right? Through generative AI, they would be more interested in your classes. You make your lessons more innovative, more interactive, right? To show that you're also not outdated. You're also keeping up with them. The young people are also, you know, very, very fast with the technology. But you also can show that, you know, you're also keeping up. You're not behind them, right? You're also updated with the new technology. So you can engage them and talk to them in the level that they understand. So Mr. Yogesh, we can click this. I want to show you this, making PowerPoint slides using AI.
Tom AI is a powerful productivity tool that uses artificial intelligence to help you create stunning presentation in just a few minutes. With Tom AI, you can forget about hassles of designing slides. Just type in your content and Tom AI will do the rest. It also has real-time suggestions, voice narrations, and much more. If you are looking for a way to create stunning presentations effortlessly, Tom AI is the one for you. With Tom AI, you can forget the hassles of designing a presentation and focus on the content that matters the most. All the best.
So it didn't really show how it create a presentation, but this is one of the ways that, you know, later I will show you also about this presentation, right? In which you use AI to help you to create your presentations so much easier, so much better quality, so much faster, right? So these are the possibilities of, and a preview of what's coming up next, right? Of course, these tools are not fantastic or perfect yet, right? Like our Astro Avani. This whole video done by AI. Look at the text, you know, it's Midjourney and a few other tools. The image created by Midjourney, right? And the video is created by other tools. The music also, you know. So, wow, look like a Hollywood blockbuster. And you as instructor can do it easily already next time and create blockbuster kind of, you know, video that will engage your students, right? And next time, the improvement in all these tools, you can definitely do in Bahasa Melayu already, right? And all the avatar, they will also have the Malay faces. They will improve in quality. Right now, we are just in the beginning stage. So many more things will be coming up in the next 2 or 3 years, right? And this is meetings.
Of a meeting. If so, then you need to check this AI tool. This powerful transcription tool that can help you keep track of your conversations. It can transcribe audio and video files in real time, and it can even generate transcripts of live meetings. This means that you can focus on the conversation and let it do the work of transcribing it for you. It uses state-of-the-art speech recognition technology to transcribe your conversations with high accuracy. It can also generate summaries of your conversations. This can be helpful for quickly reviewing a conversation or for identifying the key points of a meeting. It's the perfect tool for busy professionals who want to stay organized and productive. Give it a try today.
This is the tool that I am already using, right? And a lot of companies are actually also using. It's called Otter.ai. If you have any Zoom meeting or Google Meet or this Microsoft Teams meeting, the Otter AI can listen to your conversation, and no, you don't need manual person to take your meeting minutes anymore. Everything the Otter AI will record for you. Not yet in Bahasa, in English right now, but it's a preview, right? Always is a preview. Right now, like I said, we are in the early stage, right? So it's also a good chance for our Malaysian creative and our technology, creators to come up with something, right, that can really assist us, because this technology is already available, right? But in limited usage and in limited functions, right? So it's up to us in Malaysia to create, more support for our local native languages, and also create more likeness in our, AI. The Midjourney one is really good already, right? The AI image creator is really very powerful already, right? But this one, we still need our local talents to, come up with something that can help us to have this capability to simplify our work. Really, really efficient and really amazing tool, right, that we have to make our lives so much easier. So this is really a summary, right, of the whole suite of tools, right? Improve presentation slides, right? You can use AI to improve your training materials, right? And also language enhancement, right? Use ChatGPT, can do a translation from Malay to English, English to Malay, all done very, very well. Voice tools, right? If you want to clone your voice, you know, talk like, you know, record your voice and all that, then use AI to help you to talk, also possible, right? Enhance audio-visual content like the video just now that we saw, right? How to improve our instruction. AI-powered design tools, right? I think most of you also know Canva. Canva is really very good AI tool already, right? Many, many AI capabilities in Canva that can help you to design high quality, engaging, and good quality materials. Improve productivity, right? It can help you to create content so fast, right? You don't need really a professional, let's say, really high professional video crew to go and make your videos ready, right? Okay, second giveaway for our book, right? Someone can tell me what's the problem with this photo, this text. Someone. Yes? Exactly, right. Copy, directly copy from ChatGPT. This is the Instagram caption of the page, National Archaeology. And the person doing the Instagram, he just pastes directly from ChatGPT. He never even checked. So Amsterdam is indeed an exciting event. Unfortunately, as an AI language model, I can't experience events in real time. He want to use ChatGPT, but he used it in the wrong way. He never checked and go and put inside the Instagram. What is not professional at all, right? This page, right? What will people think if you make such a mistake, right? If you use AI, it's okay, but if you use AI in this way, maybe it's not nice, huh? Not professional. Later I pass you the book, huh? Very good. So this is the risk, right? If you use AI, right? For example, I must check my work. Always check, and I always do some little edit to make sure that the work is my work. It's not the AI work. Right? If you use it carelessly, you never check properly. Fact checking, for example, also very important, right? Statistics, data, information, all this you must go and check, right? If you use AI, right, as a crutch, for example, it's like you over rely on the AI. You use it to help you to think, and that's a very big risk, right? And maybe you lose the respect from your students also, right? That discover that, oh, my teacher is using AI, but he's not using it in a good way. It's a very bad example for the student also, right? And of course, laziness. Abandon your critical thinking. It's not your work anymore. It's the AI's work. You don't even bother to check, right? You use the AI to think for you, right? And of course, we think about the inequality also, right? Some students or some instructors may be very good at using the AI. They can really go far ahead, right? As compared to others who are not using the AI, they will probably be, lag behind, right? And of course, the students are very smart and very technology savvy. There's a risk that the students, they respect the AI more than the instructor. It's also possible because of the ChatGPT, right? So there is also a risk of this technology that is coming up with the AI. This is also another problem, huh? The assignment. The student hand in the assignment, type in, also paste from the ChatGPT. The student also one kind, like that. So the student side, also must be very careful. This is the real risk. So really must double check your work. Don't go and copy and paste everything from the AI, from ChatGPT directly. And of course, we know that everyone wants to learn AI, right? However, not so straightforward, right? These are the real challenges that we are facing, right? Which is really the lack of time to experiment with so many AI tools, right? Just now you saw so many tools. We don't have time to even, explore all these tools. How do we have time to learn all the tools? And fundamentals, right? How do you start using the tool, right? Like prompting, for example, of ChatGPT. You don't have a proper guidance. Maybe if you learn yourself, it's different from you learn from instructor, right? But now the instructor also very new. This technology is so new. The instructor is good, the instructor is not very good, you also don't know, right? Because there is no certification body to have this kind of guideline, right? And of course, there's also maybe a lack of confidence, especially for those who are not very good at technology. Maybe you're also scared of you don't know how to start or you don't know how to really use, right? These are the real obstacles and the challenges, right? And also lack of quality and credible instructors because this whole thing is so new. This is a poll, a vote that we run in our ChatGPT Malaysia community. The first, what do you find the most difficult about learning ChatGPT in Malaysia? The first top vote is 39%, not having enough time to learn about ChatGPT. That's the top. Second, also not enough guides in Bahasa Malaysia, right? Guides in terms of the books, right? Not enough really resources of books in Malay yet, right? There's some resources, but mostly in English. We need more credible and more capable people to come up and really produce all these guides that can really help everyone to be able to learn, right? And also no or not enough reliable tutors or mentors available in Malaysia. These are the few top obstacles that our community members face when learning about ChatGPT. And of course, this is really for you to overcome. How do you really overcome the confidence and competency gap to help you to accelerate your learning, right? Self-practice, independent learning and experimentation. Don't be scared, or just go and try . Some of the tools, a lot of the tools are actually free, like ChatGPT is free to use. Just go and try it. Just go and play around with it, experiment, right? Collaborate also, find your colleague, right? Find your friend to go and, try and play around with the ChatGPT more and other AI tools, just experiment around, especially a lot of the free ones. And community, right? Joining a supportive AI and ChatGPT community. Like later I will share some links, also in Bahasa one. Training, right? But you also must look at the course quality . So many AI trainers out there, but you have to look at which are the good trainers. And corporate training, you can also ask the company to have some initiatives to boost the proficiency, right? And also give some sponsorship. And finally, this is the question that we are all asking, right? Can really generative AI replace TVET instructors? And of course, AI is super powerful, but it's not a substitute for your unique skills and insights as a human, right? Because of your human capability, you will never ever be replaced be able to replace you, like the previous speaker also mentioned about this, right? But the true risk is not being replaced by AI, but being replaced by those who can effectively use AI. And this is the quote: AI will not replace you. A person using AI will replace you. Right? Does it make sense? That means if you know how to use AI well, you are definitely ahead. But if you are like maybe close-minded, not so open to using the new tools, new technology, then in 1 or 2 years' time, you'll find yourself maybe behind the rest of your peers or the rest of your colleagues. You find that you need to catch up because the technology is moving so fast, and you also struggle to really adopt and find a way of how to learn the new technology. So it's the good time to start right now, when everybody is really just trying to understand, right, the AI capabilities. What is the future going to be, right? AI is a tool. If you see the AI as a tool, you will use it to your advantage. But if you see AI as replacement, you'll be very scared. So, see the AI as a tool to help you become a better instructor, right? The potential depends on how we use this generative AI. Balancing the AI benefits and risks, right, is also the key to successful integration. And the future belongs to those who can adapt, learn, and leverage the power of AI, right? Because, like the previous speaker said, AI is not going to go away. AI is going to be here to stay. You definitely need to learn. And if you can adapt and learn and leverage the power of AI, right, the future belongs to you. And this is what I did with the presentation, which is I used the ChatGPT to help me. But it does not look like use ChatGPT to write, right? Because I know how to use it well. So it doesn't look like ChatGPT written. But if you don't know how to use it well, it will look like ChatGPT, right? It helped me to be so much faster, so much good quality, right? The work is so good quality, right? No grammar errors and no major mistakes. And I was able to do it very, very quickly. Yeah. So please embrace the AI tools, but use it to your advantage. Use it as a tool. This is the final slide. Don't have to click lah. Don't have to click. Yeah, just to let you have the community, our ChatGPT Malaysia Facebook community. Midjourney is the artwork creation platform. The one many creative people create the artwork. And Pendakwa Technology is our Malaysian hero. He always talk about, in Bahasa Melayu, he always shares so many of the AI tools. And I think he has about 150,000 followers. Really very local, our local talent, right? We also do training and consultancy courses. And if you want to connect with me on LinkedIn, you can search for my name. And I write many LinkedIn posts every single day, almost every single day with ChatGPT. So very engaging. Always talk about ChatGPT and AI. That's all for my slides. It's finished. Yep, that's all. Thank you very much.
Baik, terima kasih diucapkan kepada Encik Pang Shen Yong di atas pembentangan itu tadi. Jadi saya ingin membuka sebarang persoalan yang ingin diajukan kepada penceramah kita. Silakan tuan-tuan dan puan, sekiranya ada sebarang persoalan yang ingin diajukan. Baik, tuan, sila perkenalkan nama tuan.
Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon. My name is Nizam. I'm from Majlis Tvet Negara, Secretariat Majlis Tvet Negara. Okay, in order for you to start using GPT, what is your IT literacy level you have to possess? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. Excellent question. And I think many people also have this question in mind. The answer is nothing. You don't need anything to start using ChatGPT. Go and log on to ChatGPT, create the account, and just go and talk to ChatGPT. Just say anything you want. Selamat pagi, hello, anything. This ChatGPT, just go and try to use it. No need to takut, right? It's free. You can ask 10,000 questions, no problem. Just go and try it. You can tell him about what you do today. You can tell him what you eat for lunch. Anything, and you see what he will talk to you about, right? Even your English is not good, it's okay. No problem, he can understand you also. It's really like a good friend. Even in Bahasa Melayu also, really, really good, right? But actually the free version, the Bahasa Melayu, not super good. The paid one is really much better. The free one, they use, they talk in like Indonesian. Yeah, but just go and try. This is already the future. We are already in the future. It's free to use right now. So just go and try. You don't know when they are going to start to ask you to pay. But you can see how powerful it is, right? Like how you ask a Google question, you just go and ask the ChatGPT. It's the same thing. Just try it. Tell him about what you're doing. Tell him what you want to know. And he will be a good friend. But please download the original ChatGPT because there's many fake ChatGPT app. So you must download the real one. A lot of people, use the fake ChatGPT app. Yeah, so you must be very aware. Thank you very much for your question.
Baik, tuan-tuan dan puan, ada sebarang lagi persoalan yang ingin diajukan. Saya membuka ruang ini kepada tuan-tuan dan puan untuk bertanyakan sebarang persoalan lagi. Dan juga saya di sini masih lagi menunggu soalan-soalan yang ingin diajukan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and selamat sejahtera. My name is Johri bin Yahya from the Dusun Tua, KTBM Dusun Tua. One question, if the AI can give the solution for everything, macam kita the problem like the MS370, this missing, why not we using this technology to detect where's the location of this aircraft? Is it okay?
Very interesting question, but really, really good question. Okay, so the AI, you must understand how it works. ChatGPT, how it works, the technology behind it, right? To summarize the whole technology, is ChatGPT study the whole of the internet. He has the knowledge of the whole of the internet. Study, process the knowledge, and then be able to output in the human language. So this information that you are talking to ChatGPT is based on what it knows from the internet, what it has learned, right? What it can do for you is to give you the information that is that it have in the database. But the information that does not exist, he cannot know, right? Because this is from study of the past. But for your question, like I said in my presentation, use AI to help you. For example, it can give you some idea how to find MH370, right? It can tell you, okay, find some equipment. You need some sophisticated equipment. You need some expert manpower. What kind of manpower and where to find, right? But it cannot give you the answer. It can suggest to you how you can go about finding the answer. Like I said, use it as a tool. And how the tool is to do is to assist you and to help you, not to give you the answer. Correct or not? Like, I use ChatGPT to help me to write, not to write for me. And there's a big difference. Use the tool to assist you with your teaching. assist you with solving problems, answering questions, right? Give you many ideas. He can give you many ideas on how you can use, right, different methods to solve the problem. But you use it to see the problem, solve the problem is not the right way to use. You cannot give you the answer one. If you follow blindly, then it's probably going to be wrong. You also need to use your own human judgment, right, to find the answer for yourself. Yeah. Thank you for your question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Pang. Okay, maybe you can explain this question in Bahasa Melayu because this question came from Facebook Live, okay, in Bahasa Melayu, okay. So the question is, sejauh mana potensi AI mampu memberi kesan kepada pembangunan kemahiran seperti kemahiran kreativiti, kecerdasan emosi, critical thinking, adakah ia benar penting untuk essential skill for the future? So, what the answer, Mr. Pang?
So the question is...
maybe you can explain in Bahasa Melayu, can?
I think my...
okay lah, it's okay, you can mix lah, maybe you can mix English and Bahasa.
The future skills are critical thinking, innovation, right? That's what we need to acquire for ourselves, in which to prepare us better for the future, because the AI can solve the problem of the knowledge that we can get. Like you ask the ChatGPT, later you go and try to ask the ChatGPT. It's better than Google already, right? Google, you have to find where is the answer, right? They give you many answers, then you have to search for the answer. But you go and try to use the ChatGPT, immediately it gives you the answer already. So the problem of knowledge is already solved. But the human creativity, innovation and all that is the skills that we need to have, right? Because it's no longer by textbook or no longer by fixed knowledge. But like our gentleman, he asked about the MH370, it's a great question, right? You don't have the fixed mindset to answer this question in this way. But the AI can help you to come up with creative solution, right? To find your way to innovate around a problem. And this is why these are the skills that we need to have in the future, not just like memorizing or textbook skills already. So that's really a great, conclusion to the whole session, right? To understand what kind of skills we really need to have to move forward to the future, and really encourage everybody to try all these tools, right? Not just in a technical way, but in a creative way, to ask the question, and be very creative and innovative with your problem solving and the way you interact with your students and trainees. Yeah, I hope that's a good answer.
Okay, baik. Terima kasih. Mungkin itu adalah... Ada soalan satu lagi daripada Puan Syawal. Okey, silakan. Satu lagi.
I'm going to saya nak bahasa Inggeris pula.
Boleh, tak ada masalah. Bahasa Inggeris pun boleh.
I want to download the apps right now. Can you suggest which apps? Basically from the Play Store banyak gila.
Yeah. It's the ChatGPT, the official one from OpenAI. The creator is OpenAI.
Oh, okay.
Don't go and download the fake one. The fake one they make you pay after you use a while. So the creator, the company is OpenAI. So download the real OpenAI app, free to use.
Okay,
no
right
need to
now,
pay.
free to use. Okay,
yeah,
thank you.
Free.
Or join our Facebook ChatGPT Malaysia, and maybe if question or any problem, you can ask in the group. People will answer you.
Okay.
Baik, mungkin tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua yang berada di Dewan Auditorium ini boleh download apa yang telah disarankan oleh penceramah kita, dan juga tak lupa yang berada di Facebook Live kita sekarang ini, mungkin jawapan-jawapan ataupun soalan-soalan yang diajukan oleh tuan-tuan mendapat jawapan daripada penceramah kita. Jadi sekali lagi saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada Encik Pang Shen Yong di atas pembentangan. Sila beri tepukan yang gemuruh kepada penceramah kita. Baik, terima kasih. Jadi sehingga itu di Facebook Live sekarang ini so diorang pun ada bagi tahu di sini. Terima kasih, thank you very much Mr. Pang, very good lively session. Dan saya percaya di Facebook Live kita sekarang ini mempunyai mata yang memandang seramai 391 penonton di Facebook Live kita. Jadi sampai di sini, apa khabar orang Facebook? Boleh tak tunjukkan sikit live kita di sini? Boleh tak? Tim-tim media kita. Nanti kita boleh lambai peserta-peserta kita. Itu gambar saya tu. Boleh tak tunjukkan kita punya peserta-peserta yang sedang bersiaran dengan kita bersama-sama sekarang ini? Itu saya pun tengok di sini juga.
Dia delay sikit.
Dia ada delay sikit, biasalah. Okey. Orang-orang Facebook, okey, di dalam dewan ini yang sedang bersemuka, sila lambai kepada Facebook. Okey, 1, 2, 3 kita lambai. Say hi. Okey, kepada mata-mata yang sedang memandang. Telah meningkat 400 mata yang memandang sekarang ini di dalam Facebook Live kita. Baik, terima kasih saya ucapkan sekali lagi kepada Encik Pang Shen Yong, okey, di atas ceramah ataupun pembentangan berkenaan dengan tajuk ChatGPT, a guide for introverts. Jadi seterusnya Puan Syawal.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan hadirin sekalian, majlis akan berhenti rehat bagi memberi laluan kepada persediaan acara majlis perasmian yang akan dirasmikan oleh Yang Berhormat Timbalan Menteri sebentar saja lagi. Jadi mohon tuan-tuan dan puan-puan kekal di Dewan Seminar bagi sama-sama memeriahkan majlis perasmian itu nanti.
Baik, untuk sekali lagi saya ingin buat introduction kat sini lah. Sebab dalam bahasa Melayu sekali-sekala saya pun nak selit juga dalam bahasa Inggeris, introduction. Baik, untuk para tetamu kita yang berada di Dewan Auditorium, sekali lagi, saya ingin maklumkan berkenaan booth kita ataupun pameran yang sedang berlangsung di BK11. Sekali lagi, kita ada 6 penyertaan yang ada di BK11 sekarang ini, iaitu daripada drone CIAST, Internet of Things daripada CIAST juga, transformasi dalam pendidikan daripada unit ataupun program elektronik dan multimedia CIAST. Kita juga ada daripada IP Kuala Langat. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, bagilah satu tepukan kan, support kepada kita punya booth-booth kita ini. Kesian daripada semalam mereka telah setting berhempas pulas saya tengok. Daripada tim ILP Kuala Langat ada, dan kita ada juga daripada Smart Classroom Isra Solution Sdn Bhd, dan yang terakhir kita ada AF 4.0 in Tvet Advanced Retro Solution Sdn Bhd ataupun ARS. Jadi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sekali lagi saya mohon kepada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan untuk kekal berada di dalam Dewan Auditorium ini dan kekal berada di kerusi masing-masing. Mungkin ada yang ingin ke tandas, mungkin secara bukan berjemaah lah, secara personally lah sebab saya di sini tidak bagi ataupun tidak membenarkan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan untuk keluar daripada Dewan Auditorium ini untuk kita bersiap sedia ataupun bersiap siaga untuk bila-bila masa saja Q akan diberikan kepada kami berdua, untuk menyambut ketibaan YB Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia. Jadi saya stop dulu sekejap di sini. Kejap lagi. So kita berhenti berehat santai-santai. Sambil-sambil mungkin tim kita boleh masangkan muzik-muzik lah. Terima kasih. Kita jumpa sebentar nanti.
Testing, testing. Jangan. Tercium. Testing, testing. Testing. Memang slow. Testing, testing. Testing.
Okey. Baik. Para hadirin, kita sedang menanti ketibaan tetamu kehormat yang akan masuk ke dalam Dewan bila-bila masa saja mulai sekarang. Para hadirin sekalian dijemput untuk berdiri semasa menyambut ketibaan tetamu kehormat sebentar lagi. Okey, majlis juga memohon kerjasama semua para hadirin, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan untuk mengubah mod telefon kepada mod getar atau senyap bagi mengelakkan sebarang gangguan bunyi sepanjang majlis perasmian ini akan dijalankan. Kerjasama para hadirin amatlah dihargai. Terima kasih. Jadi saya menjemput semua para tetamu kita, okey, peserta-peserta kita untuk kalau boleh memenuhkan ruangan di bahagian tengah ataupun kerusi di bahagian tengah, okey, supaya tak ada nampak lompong-lompong lah. Saya mohon kerjasama daripada semua. Kalau kata yang di belakang-belakang, yang sebelah tepi, kiri dan kanan ni yang di bahagian belakang sekali, mohon untuk berpindah untuk memenuhkan kawasan di tempat duduk di bahagian tengah ini. Okey, terima kasih.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Masuk dalam ruang kosong tu, ada kosong lagi.
Boleh yang mana yang baru sampai untuk memenuhkan ruangan-ruangan kerusi di bahagian tengah ini terlebih dahulu. Untuk pengetahuan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua, okey, kita akan mulakan majlis perasmian kita pada bila-bila masa saja lagi. Okey, diharap tuan-puan dapat memberikan kerjasama yang sepenuhnya untuk kita lancarkan lagi majlis pada pagi ini. Check 1 2 3 testing. Mic check 1 2 3 3 2 1 check.
1 2 3 1 2 3.
Para hadirin dijemput untuk mengambil tempat duduk masing-masing kerana YB yang berhormat Timbalan Menteri sudah sampai dan sudah berada di dalam holding room sekarang ya. Jadi saya mohon kerjasama daripada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Sekali lagi saya bagi peringatan untuk menetapkan atau mengubahkan mod telefon bimbit anda kepada mod getar ataupun mod senyap. Jadi yang mana belum ada lagi tempat duduk, sila masuk sekarang untuk mendapatkan tempat duduk tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Kerana majlis kita akan bermula sebentar saja lagi, mungkin dalam seminit ke 2 minit. Dan saya mohon kepada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan apabila disebut kehadiran YB Timbalan Menteri, mohon tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua yang berada dalam auditorium ini untuk sama-sama kita terus berdiri memberi penghormatan kepada beliau. Terima kasih.
Merindui.
Hadirin sekalian, mengumumkan ketibaan Yang Berhormat Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia diiringi oleh Yang Berusaha, Pengarah CIAST dan Difdi Kohormat masuk ke dalam Dewan Auditorium.
Hadirin dimohon berdiri untuk nyanyian lagu Negaraku dan lagu Negeri Selangor. Dipersilakan duduk. Menadah tangan tanda kerendahan, lafaz bismillah memperkukuh tautan. Doa di pohon penuh pengharapan agar majlis mendapat keberkatan. Bagi memohon rahmat dan keberkatan, majlis dengan ini menjemput teknologis Muhammad Salman bin Saha untuk memimpin bacaan doa. Majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan.
A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. والعاقبة للمتقين والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا Muhammad وعلى آله وأصحابه أجمعين. Segala puji bagi Allah, Tuhan sekalian alam. Selawat dan salam ke atas junjungan besar Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam dan ke atas keluarga serta para sahabat baginda sekalian. Allahumma ya zal jalal wal ikram. Ya Allah, kami menadah tangan memanjatkan kesyukuran kehadrat-Mu atas segala nikmat kurniaan-Mu, limpahan taufik dan hidayah-Mu, inayah serta pertolongan-Mu, maka dapatlah kami bersama di dalam majlis pelancaran seminar Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan 2023 bertempat di Auditorium CIAST Shah Alam yang akan disempurnakan oleh Yang Berhormat Tuan Teknologis Mustafa Sakmud, Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia. Moga Engkau limpahi kami dengan rahmat dan keberkatan. Allahumma ya arhamar rahimin. Ya Allah, wahai Tuhan yang Maha Pemurah lagi Maha Penyayang, kami rafakkan tangan kehambaan mengharapkan ihsan-Mu agar objektif majlis seminar ini dapat dicapai dengan jayanya. Allahumma ya Hannan ya Mannan, Engkau teruskan dan lanjutkan kecemerlangan yang sudah kami capai sama ada dalam bidang kemahiran maupun aspek pembinaan kepakaran, dan seterusnya menganugerahkan kepada kami kecemerlangan demi kecemerlangan yang lebih bermakna dalam pelbagai bidang pada masa akan datang. Allahumma ya Hayyu ya Qayyum, Engkau jadikanlah juga segala usaha kami ini dalam memperkukuh kepakaran pengajar Tvet merentasi digitalisasi yang mampu memberi manfaat kepada umat dan menjadi amal yang membuahkan ganjaran dan pahala lestari yang berpanjangan hingga ke akhirat. Allahumma ja'al jam'ana hadha jam'an marhuma wa tafarruqana min ba'dihi tafarruqan ma'suma wa la taj'alillahumma fina wa la ma'ana wa la man yatba'una shaqiyyan wa la matrudan wa la mahruma. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina 'adzaban nar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa sallam. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alamin. Terima kasih atas pimpinan bacaan doa itu tadi.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Rabbi syrahli sadri wa yassirli amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Salam sejahtera, salam perpaduan dan juga salam Malaysia Madani. Yang berhormat Tuan Teknologis Mustafa Sakmud, Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia. Yang berusaha Puan Haja Zuliah binti Darsong, Pengarah Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST. Yang berusaha Encik Jamil bin Yahya, Timbalan Pengarah Pengurusan Latihan Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST. Yang berusaha Tuan Haji Johari bin Muhammad Tahar, Timbalan Pengarah Perancangan dan Pembangunan Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST. Yang berbahagia Datuk-Datuk, Datin-Datin, Div-Div Kehormat, Div-Div Jemputan, Tuan-Tuan, Puan-Puan, hadirin yang berada di Dewan ini serta yang menonton secara langsung di Facebook CIAST. Sayang kumbang mencari makan, terbang seiring di tepi kali. Selamat datang kami ucapkan, moga diiringi restu ilahi. Majlis merakamkan setinggi-tinggi penghargaan dan terima kasih kepada Yang Berhormat Tuan Teknologis Mustafa Sakmud atas kesudian melapangkan masa untuk hadir ke majlis ini. Majlis juga merakamkan jutaan terima kasih kepada hadirin sekalian yang hadir. Selamat datang kami ucapkan ke Seminar Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan tahun 2023. Saya Wan Muhammad Hadi bin Wan Abdul Rahman.
Dan saya Teknologis Nur Syawaliza binti Muhammad Nasir adalah pengacara majlis pada hari ini. Yang berhormat Tuan dan hadirin yang dihormati sekalian, tahun ini 2023 Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST meraihkan ulang tahun ke-40 penubuhannya. CIAST ditubuhkan di bawah projek pembangunan sumber manusia ASEAN dengan kerjasama kerajaan Jepun meliputi pembangunan fasiliti, pembangunan sumber manusia dan bantuan teknikal. Dirasmikan pada 30 Ogos 1985, CIAST terus merentas masa menghadapi perubahan teknologi baharu dengan semangat tinggi bagi melahirkan pengajar yang dinamis, kreatif dan berdaya saing.
Perubahan teknologi global turut mengubah lanskap pendidikan dan latihan negara di mana teknologi digital diterapkan dalam penyampaian latihan. Justru itu, tema seminar pada kali ini iaitu Memperkukuh Kepakaran Pengajar Tvet Merentasi Digitalisasi telah dipilih bertujuan untuk memberikan pendedahan kepada pengajar-pengajar Tvet mendepan era pendigitalan pengajaran dan pembelajaran. Justru itu, sama-sama kita saksikan tayangan video ulang tahun CIAST ke-40 bertemakan 4 dasawarsa mencurah jasa yang merakamkan transformasi pembangunan dan kecemerlangan CIAST.
Dengan titisan tinta pena dengan percikan keringat, dengan renungan fikiran, dengan cetusan minda merdeka. Kami bekerja, kami berusaha menumpah bakti setia, membangunkan pengajar kemahiran bertaraf dunia. Kami warga CIAST terus ikhlas menggalas tugas, pencapaian cemerlang menjadi deras, mengangkat darjat negara dan rakyat, memupuk keagungan bangsa berdarjat. Hikmat kami tiada sempadan, curahan bakti penuh pengabdian, luas tanggungjawab, tidak bertepian. Perhikmatan ikhlas itulah bakti, disusuli tulus itulah pekerti. Matlamat reda berniat suci untuk agama, raja dan ibu pertiwi, menjadi organisasi peneraju dalam membangun dan memperkasakan pengajar bertaraf dunia dalam bidang kemahiran.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sila beri tepukan yang paling gemuruh. Hadirin dan hadirat sekalian, tidak berserilah majlis jika tidak dimulakan dengan ucapan alu-aluan. Untuk itu, majlis dengan ini mempersilakan yang berusaha Puan Hajah Zuliah binti Darsong, pengarah CIAST untuk menyampaikan ucapan alu-aluan. Majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Salam Malaysia Madani. Terima kasih tuan-puan pengurusi majlis. Yang berhormat Tuan Teknologis Mustafa Sakmud, Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia. Yang berbahagia Datuk-datuk, Datin-datin, ketua-ketua jabatan di bawah Kementerian Sumber Manusia, agensi kerajaan persekutuan dan kerajaan negeri, timbalan pengarah dan ketua program CIAST, penceramah-penceramah jemputan dan peserta-peserta seminar pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan 2023 yang dikasihi sekalian. Alhamdulillah, dengan penuh kesyukuran kehadrat Allah Subhanahu Wa Taala, dengan limpah dan kurnianya dapat kita bersama-sama berkumpul pada hari ini sempena seminar pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan tahun 2023. Sekalung penghargaan kepada yang berhormat Tuan Teknologis Mustafa Sakmud kerana sudi melapangkan masa untuk hadir dan merasmikan seminar pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan 2023 pada hari ini. Yang berhormat dan para hadirin yang saya hormati sekalian, seminar pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan ini dengan tema Memperkukuhkan Kepakaran Pengajar Tvet, Merentasi Digitalisasi dilaksanakan berlandaskan 4 objektif utama, iaitu pertama, meningkatkan dan membangunkan bakat pengajar Tvet. Kedua, memberi pendedahan tentang informasi terkini berkaitan perubahan pendekatan pengajaran dan pembelajaran Tvet negara. Ketiga, memberi ruang kepada pengajar untuk berfikir secara kreatif dan kritis bagi meningkatkan nilai kualiti dan keberkesanan pengajaran dan pembelajaran. Dan keempat, menggalakkan perkongsian ilmu dan kepakaran bersama pihak berkepentingan dan peneraju industri. Seramai lebih kurang 250 orang peserta dalam kalangan pengajar Tvet telah dijemput menyertai seminar ini yang diadakan secara hybrid iaitu bersemuka dan dalam talian. Yang berhormat dan para hadirin yang dihormati sekalian, pandemik COVID-19 telah mendedahkan keperluan keupayaan dan kecekapan dalam kalangan tenaga pengajar terhadap pengetahuan dan kemahiran digital untuk menyepadukan ICT atau pembelajaran secara hybrid bagi proses pembelajaran dan pengajaran. Sejajar dengan pengiktirafan CIAST sebagai Center of Excellence bagi pengajar Tvet, program latihan metodologi pengajaran telah diperkasakan lagi melalui program diploma pengajar Tvet dan dikenali sebagai TVET-I dengan penambahan elemen modul digital training implementation. Evolusi dalam program-program yang ditawarkan amat penting bagi memastikan kecekapan dan kualiti pengajar sentiasa dipertingkatkan agar seiring dengan keperluan dan teknologi semasa. Pelancaran CIAST e-learning pada hari ini juga merupakan satu manifestasi CIAST ke arah pemantapan aplikasi digital inklusif dengan strategi pengukuhan perkhidmatan digital yang menyeluruh. Sudah pastinya melalui inisiatif tersebut, teknologi yang diaplikasikan bakal menjadi pelengkap kepada aktiviti praktikal dalam pengajaran dan pembelajaran, menghasilkan pengajar yang lebih fleksibel dalam menghadapi dunia dengan norma baru. Sebelum saya akhiri ucapan saya ucapkan syabas kepada mereka yang terlibat secara langsung atau tidak langsung dalam menjayakan seminar pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan pada tahun ini. Seminar seumpama ini insya-Allah akan diteruskan di masa akan datang di CIAST sebagai salah satu platform kepada pengajar-pengajar Tvet untuk bertukar pendapat, berkongsi ilmu dan kekal dinamik terhadap situasi dan keperluan semasa. Jadi terima kasih sekali lagi saya ucapkan kepada YB yang sudi hadir pada hari ini dan juga div-div kehormat yang lain yang dapat meluangkan masa bersama-sama dalam pelancaran seminar pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan 2023 dan terima kasih juga kepada para peserta yang sudi hadir untuk menghadiri seminar pada hari ini. Jadi sekian, terima kasih. Wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih diucapkan kepada yang berusaha Puan Haja Zulia binti Darsong atas ucapan alu-aluan yang telah disampaikan sebentar tadi.
Mudik di sungai mendayung sampan. Pantun lagi ya.
Pantun.
Sampan didayung untuk memukat. Sudilah yang berhormat beri ucapan, kata amanat, pembakar semangat. Bagi meneruskan acara, majlis dengan segala hormatnya menjemput yang berhormat Tuan Teknologis Mustafa Sakmud, Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia untuk menyampaikan ucapan sekaligus merasmikan Seminar Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan tahun 2023. Majlis dengan segala hormatnya, silakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Terima kasih kedua-dua pengacara majlis. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Salam perpaduan, salam sejahtera, salam Malaysia Madani. Yang berusaha Teknologis Kanun Zaman bin Haji Muhammad Ali, Timbalan Ketua Pengarah Jabatan Tenaga Manusia. Yang berusaha Puan Julia binti Darsong, Pengarah Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST. Semua div-div terhormat yang berbahagia, Datuk-Datuk, Datin-Datin, Ketua-Ketua Jabatan di bawah Kementerian Sumber Manusia, Agensi Kerajaan, Persekutuan serta Kerajaan Negeri dan peserta seminar Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan 2023 yang dikasihi sekalian. Alhamdulillah, kita bersyukur kepada Allah SWT kerana melimpah dan kurnianya dapat kita bersama-sama berkumpul di Auditorium CIAST sempena Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan tahun 2023 pada hari ini. Sebelum saya melanjutkan ucapan, saya mau balas pantun kedua-dua pengacara kita. Baru buat. Malaysia Madani teras perpaduan demi memaknai negara harapan. Selamat ulang tahun ke-40 saya ucapkan. Semoga CIAST terus maju ke hadapan. Hadirin hadirat yang dihormati sekalian, sebelum itu saya ucapkan setinggi-tinggi tahniah kepada semua tenaga-tenaga pengajar yang ada di dalam auditorium ini dan juga yang mengikuti kita di seluruh negara, kerana delegasi kita dalam menyertai World Skill peringkat ASEAN di Singapura baru-baru ini, kita telah mendapat 2 emas, 3 perak, 5 gangsa dan 5 medalian for excellence. Dan ini sebenarnya bukan hanya untuk para peserta kita, pelajar kita, tapi sebenarnya ini adalah anugerah kepada tenaga-tenaga pengajar kita yang telah bertungkus lumus melatih mereka, mengajar mereka. Jadi sekali lagi saya ucapkan tahniah kepada semua tenaga pengajar yang melayakkan kita mendapat beberapa pingat, dan insya-Allah kita akan bersaing lagi di Abu Dhabi pada bulan November ini untuk peringkat Asia pula. Jadi kita harap kita akan dapat latih lagi pelajar-pelajar yang terpilih nanti. Pandemik COVID-19 telah menyebabkan peningkatan dramatik dalam penggunaan teknologi digital di Malaysia. Kerajaan telah memberi penekanan terhadap pendigitalan dalam rancangan Malaysia ke-12 dengan tumpuan untuk membangunkan bakat masa depan dan mempercepatkan penggunaan teknologi dan inovasi. Kerajaan sentiasa mempromosikan teknologi canggih seperti IR 4.0 dan pendigitalan. Kerajaan Malaysia Madani juga berusaha untuk memastikan semua rakyat mempunyai akses kepada infrastruktur dan perkhidmatan digital, dan seterusnya mempergiat usaha penyelidikan, pembangunan dan komersialan. Dengan usaha ini, Malaysia akan berada pada kedudukan yang baik untuk mencapai matlamatnya untuk menjadi sebuah negara berteknologi tinggi. Dan untuk makluman, setakat ini dari segi perlaburan yang di bawah kerajaan perpaduan ini, untuk negeri Selangor saja sudah mencapai 60.1 bilion itu di peringkat negeri, dan di peringkat negara pada suku tahun 2023 ini sudah mencapai 71.4 bilion. Ini pencapaian yang agak baik setakat suku pertama untuk negara kita. Dan berita baik juga kepada semua institusi Tibet. Semalam Yang Amat Berhormat Perdana Menteri telah mengumumkan, memberi garis panduan agar gaji keluaran Tibet ini ditingkatkan di antara 2.500 hingga 3.000. Jadi ini adalah berita baik kepada semua pelajar-pelajar kita, dan kita harap ini akan dapat direalisasikan. Dan ini sebenarnya kita telah saya mengikuti perkembangan Yang Amat Berhormat Perdana Menteri, bagaimana dia punya passion dia terhadap Tibet ini sejak dari awal lagi dilantik sebagai Perdana Menteri. Sering menyebut bahawa Tibet inilah teras untuk kita menjadi negara maju, dan ditekankan. Dan sekarang ini kita sudah tidak malu untuk mengangkat Tibet ini sebagai alternatif utama dalam pendidikan di negara ini. Para hadirin hadirat sekalian, kerajaan mensasarkan bilangan pekerja berkemahiran tinggi di Malaysia sebanyak 35% menjelang 2030. Ini dilakukan memberi tumpuan kepada Tibet. Kerajaan sedang menambah baik ekosistem Tibet untuk meningkatkan penyertaan lebih ramai untuk mempelajari bidang dan kemahiran yang mereka perlukan bagi memenuhi pasaran kerja. Ini akan membantu Malaysia mencapai matlamat untuk menjadi sebuah negara yang makmur, inklusif dan mampan. Sehubungan itu, Kementerian Sumber Manusia melalui Jabatan Pembangunan Kemahiran telah diamanahkan dalam melahirkan tenaga pengajar Tibet bertaraf dunia. Ini dilakukan melalui Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST yang bertanggungjawab melatih pengajar Tvet supaya berpengetahuan, cekap, berdisiplin dan responsif kepada perubahan teknologi. Jabatan Perkhidmatan Awam Malaysia (JPA) mengiktiraf CIAST dalam tanggungjawab melaksanakan latihan pedagogi bagi skim pegawai latihan vokasional PLV, skim penolong pegawai latihan vokasional atau pembantu pegawai latihan vokasional PPLV bagi tujuan pengesahan dalam perkhidmatan. Oleh itu, tenaga pengajar Tvet sentiasa diberi peluang untuk meningkatkan kemahiran dan pengetahuan mereka secara berterusan. Ini membantu mereka untuk menjadi lebih cekap dalam aktiviti pengajaran dan pembelajaran mereka. Ini juga akan menjadikan mereka lebih mampan dan berdaya saing dalam pasaran kerja. Para hadirin hadirat sekalian, Kementerian Sumber Manusia sedang membangunkan inisiatif dan program pendigitalan untuk memperkasa Tvet di Malaysia. Inisiatif dan program ini akan memberi tumpuan kepada 3 bidang utama. Pertama, pengukuhan aplikasi inklusif dan bersepadu. Yang kedua, pengukuhan infrastruktur pendigitalan efisien dan selamat. Dan yang ketiga, pemerkasaan tadbir urus pendigitalan dan kompetensi modul insan. Matlamatnya adalah untuk memastikan teknologi digunakan sebagai pelengkap dalam aktiviti pengajaran dan pembelajaran dan untuk melahirkan tenaga pengajar Tvet yang lebih fleksibel dan boleh menyesuaikan diri dengan sebarang perubahan global. Pemerkasaan Tvet memerlukan tenaga pengajar Tvet yang berpengetahuan, cekap, berkualiti dan berintegriti. Tenaga pengajar Tvet mestilah cekap dari segi teknikal, mempunyai kemahiran mengajar yang baik dan mempunyai pengetahuan dalam teknologi terkini. Mereka juga mestilah mampu menyesuaikan diri dengan situasi yang berubah-ubah dan responsif terhadap perubahan semasa. Transformasi pendigital pengajaran dan pembelajaran dalam pengajaran Tvet mampu meluaskan lagi ke boleh capaian peserta kepada bahan pembelajaran, peningkatan penyertaan, interaktiviti tinggi dan pengalaman pembelajaran yang lebih menarik. Maka peranan CIAST selaku Center of Excellence for Tvet Instructor amat penting dalam melaksanakan program pemantapan, kemahiran dan latihan pedagogi terutama dalam teknologi pendigitalan kepada semua bakal tenaga pengajar Tvet ini. Cuma pengamatan saya bila beberapa bulan dalam kementerian ini cuba menyelami tentang institusi Tvet ini dari segi pelajar, pengajar dan apabila kita melakukan lawatan-lawatan kita kepada alumni kita yang berjaya menjadi usahawan ini, saya fikir dari segi kepakaran dan kemahiran mereka amat baik. Cuma satu yang kita perlu tambah baiklah, saya minta kita perlu tambah baik. Saya minta supaya pengajar-pengajar sini ambil perhatian supaya kita boleh meningkatkan keupayaan skill komunikasi mereka. Itu saja yang saya lihat dari segi kepakaran, keboleh pasaran, saya pikir itu tidak ada masalah. Tetapi daripada komunikasi mereka agak kaku sedikit. Mereka berjaya, saya lawat saya rasa ada juga beberapa pegawai kita, tenaga pengajar kita melawat, dia ada pattern yang sama saja. Apabila kita minta mereka buat taklimat, dia betul-betul kaku dan terpaksa bergantung dengan alat bantu mengajar lah dengan dia punya dia skripnya terlalu bergantung. Kita mau melahirkan pelajar-pelajar yang bukan saja berkemahiran tinggi, tapi kita mau dia juga menjadi salesperson lah yang boleh memasarkan produk-produk mereka. Saya ingat kalau kita dapat tambah baik yang itu akan menambah nilai mereka dalam diri pelajar-pelajar kita apabila mereka ke alam pekerjaan nanti. Saya dimaklumkan kemungkinan juga ada kaitan dengan disiplin. Dia kata orang teknikal ni kalau buat kerjaan tak boleh bising, diam je. Tidak, iyalah saya pun engineer, memanglah masa kerja kita fokus. Tetapi yang lain itu kita kena bantu mereka. Bila mereka menjadi usahawan, kita mahu mereka juga dapat memasarkan produk-produk mereka dan boleh berupaya untuk meyakinkan pelanggan-pelanggan mereka. Itu yang saya pikir agak kurang. Jadi walaupun dengan proses pendigitalan ini, jangan lupa bahawa kita punya human touch itu pun penting, skill komunikasi itu pun memang amat penting. Jadi hadirin hadirat yang dihormati sekalian, saya yakin dengan usaha dan dedikasi warga CIAST, kita dapat menjadikan Tvet lebih mampan di Malaysia dan pastinya dapat melahirkan lebih ramai tenaga pengajar Tvet yang berkualiti. Ucapan tahniah dan syabas juga saya rakamkan kepada semua pihak yang terlibat dalam menjayakan seminar pada hari ini. Dan saya akhiri menjawab pantun kedua-dua pengacara kita. Arak-arak kelapa puan, kalau tidak kelapa Bali. Harap hati pada tuan dan puan, kalau tidak siapa lagi. Dengan lapas Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, saya dengan ini merasmikan seminar Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan tahun 2023. Sekian. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sekian, terima kasih.
Mohon YB kekal di atas pentas bagi pelancaran CIAST e-learning dan juga penyampaian sijil.
Majlis dengan ini mempersilakan pengarah CIAST dan timbalan pengarah pengurusan latihan CIAST naik ke pentas bagi mengiringi Yang Berhormat Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia untuk melancarkan sistem pembelajaran dalam talian yang dikenali sebagai CIAST e-learning atau nama ringkasnya CEL. Dijemput Yang Berhormat mengimbas marker Augmented Reality atau AR sebagai simbolik pelancaran CIAST e-learning.
Selamat datang ke dunia pembelajaran tanpa sempadan. Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST telah mengambil inisiatif dalam membangunkan sistem pembelajaran dalam talian yang dikenali sebagai CIAST e-learning CEL. Modul-modul yang dibangunkan adalah kursus-kursus jangka pendek CIAST yang sebelum ini dijalankan secara bersemuka. Bahan pembelajaran yang dibangunkan menggunakan pelbagai aplikasi untuk menjadikannya interaktif dan kreatif. Menggunakan konsep yang mudah untuk mengikuti pembelajaran melalui CEL iaitu Register, Choose Your Course, Enroll and Ready to Learn. Let's improve your knowledge, learn from expert. www.ciastelearning.com.
Untuk makluman Yang Berhormat dan semua hadirin, CIAST e-learning CEL telah digunakan sepenuhnya sebagai alat bantuan mengajar kursus-kursus anjuran CIAST. CEL dibangunkan sepenuhnya dengan menggunakan 100% kepakaran dalaman CIAST. Tahniah dan syabas diucapkan kepada warga kerja unit e-training program elektronik dan multimedia CIAST.
Majlis diteruskan dengan sesi penyampaian sijil kepada semua penceramah jemputan seminar Pengajar Tvet Kebangsaan tahun 2023. Untuk makluman Yang Berhormat, 2 sesi pembentangan telah dibentangkan pada sesi pagi seminar tadi dan 2 lagi akan disempurnakan pada sesi petang nanti. Jadi seterusnya itu mohon dengan ini kita menjemput penceramah jemputan yang pertama, Dr. Muhammad Faizuddin bin Mat Noor, Universiti Kuala Lumpur, Uni KL MIIT.
Penceramah jemputan seterusnya iaitu Encik Pang Shen Yong daripada AI HQ Training and Consultancy.
Seterusnya dijemput Profesor Madya, Teknologis Dr. Syamsul Nur Azlan Muhammad, Universiti Teknologi Mara, UiTM Shah Alam.
Dan penceramah jemputan kita yang terakhir pada hari ini iaitu Puan Fazlida binti Dahlan daripada Fakulti Pendidikan Universiti Malaya. Terima kasih kepada Yang Berhormat Timbalan Menteri di atas kesudian melancarkan CEL dan menyampaikan sijil kepada para penceramah. Dijemput Yang Berhormat kembali ke tempat duduk. Oh, minta maaf, sesi bergambar terlebih dahulu di atas pentas.
Okay, ready? Say 1, 2, 3, CIAST.
Okey, sekali lagi ada gambar freestyle Minta gambar freestyle. Okey.
Bagi mini love.
Mini love good ke?
Okey.
Okey. Baik, terima kasih. Dijemput Yang Berhormat kembali ke tempat duduk.
Kita ambil gambar beramai-ramai lah ya, together.
Kali ini kita nak ambil gambar beramai-ramai, secara beramai-ramai. Boleh dengan para peserta kita yang ada hari ini? Okey, jadi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, yang mana duduk agak melunjur ke bawah tu sedikit, sila tegakkan. Kalau yang di belakang sana tu, okey, saya mohon untuk tuan-tuan dan puan-puan berdiri ya, supaya boleh nampak sikitlah.
Bukti kehadiran.
Bukti kehadiran. Okey, dan juru foto mohon kerjasama daripada peserta untuk daripada belah kiri dan kanan ni untuk kita rapatkan ke tengah.
Boleh bangun rapat ke tengah.
Sila. Bergerak untuk rapat ke tengah. Okey, minta yang belakang VIP boleh duduk. Okey, yang belakang berdiri. Semua berdiri. Boleh ya? Yang di tengah-tengah pun berdiri. Yang di belakang di bahagian tengah berdiri. Ini permintaan daripada juru foto.
Dia pandai lah adjust ni.
Dia nak adjust, takut tak nampak kan. Nanti nampak kepala rambut dia nampak. Kalau nampak macam saya ni nanti rambut dah kurang-kurang kan. Nampak berkilat je. Baik. Okey, dengan kiraan saya juru foto Okey. 1, 2, 3.
CIAST.
Okey, sekali lagi 1, 2, 3. Okey, freestyle. Okey, 1, 2, say CIAST. Okey, baik, terima kasih. Berikan tepukan yang paling gemuruh untuk diri tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
Hadirin sekalian, kini majlis telah tiba ke penghujungnya. Kami bagi pihak Pusat Latihan Pengajar dan Kemahiran Lanjutan CIAST, Jabatan Pembangunan Kemahiran Kementerian Sumber Manusia merakamkan ucapan ribuan terima kasih kepada Yang Berhormat Tuan Teknologis Mustafa Sakmud, Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia, Div-Div Kehormat, Div-Div Jemputan serta tuan-tuan puan-puan hadirin sekalian kerana telah sudi hadir memeriahkan majlis ini. Ribuan terima kasih juga diucapkan kepada jawatan kuasa yang terlibat dalam menjayakan seminar ini. Akhir kata, kami mohon kemaafan di atas segala kekurangan sepanjang mengendalikan majlis ini. Sesungguhnya yang baik itu datang dari Yang Maha Esa dan yang buruk itu dari kami juga.
Kami sudahi dengan wabillahi taufik wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Malaysia Madani. Mohon para hadirin memberi laluan kepada Yang Berhormat Timbalan Menteri Sumber Manusia dengan diiringi oleh Yang Berusaha Pengarah CIAST untuk meninggalkan auditorium untuk ke tapak pameran inovasi dan seterusnya untuk menikmati hidangan makan tengah hari. Mohon para peserta, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan untuk kekal sebentar di tempat duduk masing-masing sementara kita memberikan laluan kepada Yang Berhormat Timbalan Menteri untuk keluar daripada Dewan Auditorium ini. Terima kasih. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan peserta, suka untuk kami ingatkan sekali lagi supaya para hadirin dapat kembali ke Dewan Auditorium ini pada jam 2 petang untuk mengikuti sambungan bagi seminar kita bagi sesi yang ketiga dan juga keempat. Okey, seterusnya majlis menjemput para hadirin sekalian untuk turut bersama-sama menikmati jamuan tengah hari yang disediakan di ruang lega Konkos A. Terima kasih kami ucapkan di atas kerjasama diberikan. Bagi penonton-penonton yang sedang berada di dalam Facebook Live, okey, Facebook Live CIAST.
Makan tengah hari disediakan ke, Cik Hadi?
Makanan tengah hari tak disediakan. Cuma kita akan stop Facebook Live kita dan kita akan sambung semula untuk sesi pembentangan yang ketiga dan juga keempat tepat pada jam 2 petang nanti. Ini untuk Facebook Live yang berada dalam Facebook Live. Okay? So kita Facebook Live pun kita berehat juga dan kita akan sambung pada jam 2 petang nanti untuk Facebook Live. Terima kasih kami ucapkan.
Terima kasih.
Okey,
Selamat
menjamu selera makan tengah hari. Jangan lupa tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, jamuan disediakan untuk makan tengah hari di Konkos A di sebelah kanan.
Sebelah kanan.
Ya, sebelah kanan Pak Syawal. Ya. Di sebelah kanan
keluar
auditorium kita.
Dewan, sebelah kanan ya. Dan
Okey.
kita ada provide juga surau berhampiran juga dengan